Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Like, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Hold on, horse. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Like, the fuck these people on. Maybe turn this down a little bit more. And by a little bit, I mean a lot more. Alright, we're back in the saddle. Oh, the box too big. Box too big for he goddamn feet. Ah, there we go. Well, here we are. Here I am once again. So we're talking about Mega Camel. Only problem about Mega Camel. Well, let's see what alternatively mods could just sit on the side and fuck around and find out. I guess check one is that chicken can bait shit. Is this in the sun? It is in the sun. Chicken's gonna have to be hella low to bait moves. Ooh, that's good. The chicken's faster than Donphan though. Donphan's the one we are, believe, the only mod that camera up cannot one tap. Yeah. So the question then becomes, like, continuing the bait in. Well, I guess yeah, as long as we have faster Pokemon, and this is a true double, I believe. So we're gonna be doing that. Ninetales. Okay. Let's go Camel. Let's make sure Camel doesn't show dead to anything. What up, Scaly? How you doing, big dog? Then Mega Camel. Mega Camel would be able to one-tap this guy. 16 baby chicks, let's go! Hype. Chicky hypes. I forget, you raise them just for eggs? What do you do with the little chickens? Little chickies. Eruption won't kill this guy. Huh. Okay, let's write down this team. Ninetales, Milk, Dawn, Eggy, Jump, Arcane. To breed some are meat, some are eggs. Interesting. I feel like if I raised chickens, I would have such a hard time killing them for meat. I feel like you'd get too attached. Maybe we just leave Miltank alone. And eventually kill it with like an eruption. I guess we're gonna have to rub. Not shut up since showing. Well, of course, they're little babies. They just want to be a meh, 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 meh. That's what little babies do. Alright. Guess we could do some fuck shit with Medical Cham, too. Actually, I don't think we could do some fuck shit with Medical Cham. We could get Protect on this thing. Might be worth that, if we can get Medi in safely. So say we were, let's do like a loose line, right? So say we lead with these two. What's Imprison AI? It's a number thing when you have too many. That makes sense. If Playermon has at least one move in common with AI. Huh. So if we never have to click Flamethrower and... That's interesting. We could definitely do some cool shit with that. Huh. Because we might be able to just make Ninetales, not worry about setting up a kill with that, and then do some funky shit with that on turn one. And if there, yeah, it doesn't see a kill, it would always click that. Who can Camel kill on turn one? Just Ninetales. Oh, so we could just like, if we could distract Miltank Cause slow KO. Yeah, as long as it doesn't see KO, it's always gonna click Imprison, which would kind of rule. Wonder if we could, and we can't one-shot this Miltank, right? I wonder if there's a world where we meet Bird on. Oh, wow. That surprised me. I don't know why. I think it'd be longer, but that still surprises me. Okay, there's interesting fun that could be done here. Two Earth Powers could kill this. I mean, we could just... well, how would Imprison work with being C dead AI? Where is it? Damaging move kills. Okay, no. So there would be... So hypothetically, it should just always click Imprison, unless it sees a kill. Can any of our fake out mon... Nah. I'm gonna say, do our fake out... Could our fake out mons potentially... Like a year to year and a half, you want to harvest them young before the meat gets tough. Interesting. I guess that's what you're just doing, what they do in factories, just at a smaller scale, and are able to kind of take better care. I mean, I guess if you're, I don't know, if you're approaching it from like an ethical standpoint, it's definitely way more ethical because you're going to take better care of your chickens. And they're going to get a better life being taken care of by one person. I think I'd get way too attached. Like, being so close to even having them for a year, I'd be like, I feel bad eating this. So if we have a mon that... Well, that's the thing. Does Miltank... Huh. Plus they get older, lose the ability to walk because they get so bulky. Oh, yeah, too. So I guess that probably makes eating them, killing them a little bit better, at least, because you're like, oh, this is mercy. I guess crit body press would be kind of annoying. Wonder if we can, like, have a mon that... Like a fast U-turn mon. We could do this with, like... Oh, well, Sharpedo's not faster. That's insane that Sharpedo's not faster. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's too. Yeah. It's not like a completely foreign concept like it'd be to me. Maybe I'm going too Occam's razor on this shit. I mean, too complicated on this shit. Damn. Interested to see what you have cooked up for Leaf 4 round 1. I'll kiss you. Actually, Ken is Blaziken, who is dead to return. 99. Dead to always psychic. It's psychic solar beam. That's quite annoying. Because if it was just psychic, I feel like all of our two Darkmons who would like taking psychic. Well, actually, what about Hydreigon, maybe? Hydreigon's pretty fast, too. One mon. That's crazy. I can't wait for the lantern. The lantern scyther. Okay, so how many fights to go? We got the double. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 to go. This one's definitely going to take a while because it's a pure double. I have time to play Smite. Oh, any Smiters? I got to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Yeah. So really, the magic, what's going to make this fight the most good is, I guess we need bait mons that get killed by moves. Wow, again, what the fuck's that Tango Berry? Nappies. Three others. Yeah. It depends. I mean, last stream we did, I expected to do like one fight and we did like 5 or something. Yeah. Bug type. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. But this would bring in that guy, right? Yeah. But if we go... And I mean, if we're always... That's also true if we're always killing the guy on the one side. I guess that's the question is, like, can we keep Miltank occupied? Or, like, not annoying? Because as soon as we kill the Pokemon that is across from Camel, then Donphan comes in, and then we're not funning. My skin collection? I don't show that on screen. On stream. On screen. It ain't one death, Ailey for round 1. Yeah. Okay, so let's go with what this plan would be. So turn 1, if we are low enough to always see a kill with return, so this would be Blaze. If that's slot 1, slot 2, then Camel should be slot 2. Camel. Mega Camel. First Mega Camel showing. They don't need anything else. Blaze would need to be set to 99 HP. No particular item needed yet. Blaze is going to protect. We could do some cool... If we weren't showing dead, maybe we'll come back and do this. If Ninetales doesn't see a kill on anyone, it always won Prison Flamethrower on this guy. But what we're going to do is Blaze is going to bait 2 moves. And then Blaziken's going to protect. Blaze baits 2. It's a fast kill because Miltank's fucking fast as hell. Yeah, Blaze baits 2. And then Camel KOs. Blaze baits 2. Camel's going to KO Ninetales. And then... Who's going to come in? I believe it's Eggy. Because Don is slower and kills. But Eggy outspeeds and one-taps. Eggy comes in. So now Blaze baits. Blaze is going to bait at 99 HP. They're going to bait... Still return, I believe. Yeah. Return from milk. Return to milk. And then it's going to bait Psychic / Solar Beam. I did. I watched it. Actually, I think I was sick that day it came out, so I think I watched the whole thing in chunks that entire day. It was good. I think that's part of the thing that's making me want to make my Emerald Kaizo video eventually. I did. So I went through, because I already have 4 scripts written for the weekly Emerald Kaizo videos, 2 ready to go. And if I was posting one based on like the broad topics each one's going to cover, the Emerald Kaizo videos expect to come out in fucking October. Which is very funny. We'll see. Wait, that jump off his Focus Sash? I want to die. Return from Miltank and then Psychic / Solar Beam. Yeah, but I thought it was really good. I do think motherfuckers gotta stop leaning on Sisyphus. As a person who made a video that leaned on the Sisyphus analogy, motherfuckers making these kind of videos gotta stop. Stop talking about Sisyphus. Can't bring in that guy because it's Solar Beam. Is Return gonna be the scarier move? Oh, maybe Torterra might have a... Ooh, Torterra might be perfect here for baiting more moves. All right. I think there's a world where we can take everything and still be dead. I don't love this overlapping things on Eggy. Well, actually, we're going to kill Eggy this turn. And then, are you... Cool. Yeah. All right, that seems good. So, we just need to do some math. Yeah, but I thought Jen's video was good. Yawn. Okay, so then we would swap into Torterra. We need to figure out every possible range this could be. Swap Blaze to Tort. I'm never throwing cheeks on stream. Return does 66. This might just end up that this just always works. Oh, well, we have to be dead to Miltank, which is kind of the problem. Or we need to be dead to Miltank, which means we're going to have to take a fuck ton of damage. So Return does 66 to 78. Psychic does... Oh, this is going to be actually maybe kind of hard to get an exact range. Does 109 to 130. And then also we played at a bar last night that has like a smoking section outside. And just like being near it for a little bit, I feel like is hurt my throat a little bit. He hates us. I do. You finally figured it out. The secret of it all. Okay, so confirm number 1. We're not fucking dead. We're going to make sure we're not dead to highest possible rolls. You did? I forget. What goofy? I feel like you've done a bit. I feel like this is a bit of trolling. Let's see. Max roll return 257 minus 78 would be 179. We do live double max roll. We do live double max roll worst move, which is good, I guess. Not good, I guess. Okay, double worst move min roll. 257 minus 109 minus 66 is 82. Which I don't think... that's where we get into a bit of a tricky wicket, don't we? Because then Torterra is not always... is the go-to focus. Yeah, I mean, it's in her name, of course. Oh, Noel, how you doing? 174 plus 78. We have 5 health of wiggle room. I don't think I love that. We would really love if we could bait a guaranteed move from Eggy. Here's a question. Metachan needs to be much lower health to do so. Is it finally time to rip Protect? What is for... What does this get when it Mega Evolves? It's still pure power. It just gets a whole hell of a lot faster. Yeah. He hates. I do not hate y'all. Because I think it could totally be time to invest Protect on Metachan. especially if this could clean this line up, which I think there's a very real chance it could. And we'd probably get rid of high jump kick. We're never clicking high jump kick. High jump kick's just for baiting shit. So Metachan still would need to be low enough to take return 88, and then they would bait in. It's still the same problem. So this doesn't resolve our current issue. Well, then it becomes, can we bait KOing moves that Blaze is cool swapping in on? Which I think we probably can. Again, the issue being that, like, we need to ensure... Actually, they take so much less from body press. This might be a little bit cleaner if we do it with Medical Chan. Someone who baits Scorching Sands from Ninetales. Yeah, this is the double. This is going to take a whole hell of a lot long to prepare for. Because what we need... so, the big puzzle of what we've got going on here is that Camerupt can one-tap Ninetales. They can't one-tap Miltank, which is good. They can one-tap Eggy. They can one-tap Jumpluff. They can one-tap Arcanine. And none of these Monstie kills on that. The big issue here is that Donphan outspeeds and one-taps. So, and as a Custap Berry, it's kind of fucky. What we need to do to manage this is just only kill Mons that are not across from Camerupt, so it baits in the right Pokemon we want. Is really kind of what we are looking to do here. So at the very least, if we could kill Ninetales, I guess it depends on what we'd bait in last too, because if we can kill like Miltank at the end with like Eruption, or get like good odds to kill it, or if we just leave it like Miltank Donphan at the end, I'm sure there's a pair of 2 Pokemon that could win that for us. Not handily, but easily. Natural Gift Donphan, what the fuck? Get that shit out of my lobby. Yeah. But I'm sure there's something we can do to finish that one off. Wiping was losing Staraptor. Dude, yeah, I can't imagine having a run. Is our Staraptor? It's minus that. This is a bad Staraptor, and this is like done so much work. Well, I guess it's 31 speed. Staraptor and Talonflame, like, I can't imagine a run without Staraptor or Talonflame, or without Torterra, or without Arcanine, honestly. 19 attack, naughty. Yeah. Staraptor's so good. I love, Mons with immunities and Intimidate, busted. If they have one of those, they're already busted. Okay, so... Let's see if there is a scaleless line, though. I mean, also, too, if we have a Mon that... I feel like that'd be really hard to find, though, that is not dead to Ninetales, but... so then it'll imprison Flamethrower, but is able to kill... Is Miltank's able to kill it. Anyone take like an insane amount of damage from body press? Anyone want to take an insane amount of damage from body press? Sharpedo. That might be our guy. That might be our guy, actually. Ooh. Okay, let's explore this. So... And you don't take shit from body bros. Yeah. So what we would need, and this might clean up that psychic range depending on crit or not. Let's see. So if we lead Sharpedo Camel, Camel is going to be seen, Sharpedo at, we need them in the first slot. Sharpedo, who we will soon... I think we get the Mega Evolution in Magma Hide or Aqua Hideout. Is it anything of use? It gets a whole lot faster. I mean, it'll be nice to have a Mega Evolution available to us. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we get that in Aqua Hideout. I think looking at the mons we have now, yeah, we never got the chance to use the Steel Excite. Slowbro, not gonna happen. I guess we'll get Medicham, we'll get Gyarados way late. A Gengar. I can't imagine Mega Gengar is something we want. Oh, actually, dude, I forgot how much it gets faster. I was just like, oh, it's all about Shadow Tag. So this guy can miss the explosion so fast. Yeah. Well, that's hindsight. What do you think you could have done differently? Like you just didn't take enough time to look for a cleaner, safer line. Sack 5, yeah. That's also too, like, sometimes you want to take the more risky line. It's just a lot of, like, depending on setting your expectations for the run. I think that's really important in early runs, too, where it's like, do you want to try to get a run that could continue on and go the distance? Or do you want... Oh, did it go because of Aqua Jet? I assume it's like solid kill with like Aqua Jet priority or some shit. That stuff still, slips me up. That's why I'm also saying that you getting to Norman on your first run is insane, because when I don't know something or miss something, like, there's like always like 5 people watching being like, hey, dumbass, here's how it works. Weird. That's odd. Game's weird. It's a weird beard. Really, like, no rolls at -1 killed you? That's really weird. Because I know it already rolls max on baits. So, what was I going to do? We need to be 2-1-2. Every one from the 2-1-2. Yeah. Where is the 2-1-2? Okay, what? Where is the 2-1-2? Why is it called 2-1-2? Why is the music video 3 minutes and 25 seconds long? Oh my god, just tell me where the 2-1-2 is. Fuck. No, not it as an angel number. God damn it. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Oh, the 2-1-2 is a location in New York. Give it up for the 2-1-2. But it's a 4-sec battle stat points over. Yeah. Damn. Those are a lot of really solid Pokemon and Delcatty that you're going to have to sack. Yeah. That's also, too, I think having a reasonable expectation for your run and being like, I could stagger on the next couple of fights with, like, 2 Pokemon and 4 garbage motherfuckers, or I could just, like, Mercy Kill and give myself a better chance. You don't want to, like, half commit to a run. Anyways, oh, we should get speeds down. 203. I hate double battles. Double battles just always stress me out, because there's double the things you can miss. Like, I'm pretty sure that this AI is going to treat Donphan as, because it knows about, I think we have this actually written down because I wasn't sure about it. What was I going to say? That it knows about Sturdy, so it's going to treat it as, like, not getting KO'd and being able to KO back. Jump off, 220. Why don't we just set up different weather, Forehead? Just set up different weather. All right. Camel, camel, camel. So if we lead Sharpedo with... Sharpedo's not faster. Nah. Run it back. Dude, I think I am so Torterra pilled. I mean, literally one run. But you get access to... You have the potential to get access to a lot of fast killer Pokemon. Obviously, they don't fill the exact niche that Infernape can. And I feel like you get a lot of access to a lot of good utility Pokemon. So, oh, well, I guess that is me saying is hitting all 3 Sticky Webs Pokemon. But yeah. Torterra is just, it's so good in so many fights. It's I love consistency. I love battle armor. I love consistency. Like, having the peace of mind to just be like, oh, this thing's just going to work is good. Yeah. Yeah, so Camerup's going to bait. I mean, Sharp baits Body Press. Sharp swaps to Blaze. And then, again, this guy is not going to see... Ninetales will not see a kill into Sharpedo. So then it's just going to be rolling highest damaging move. It's just going to be rolling highest damaging move, which at most can be +8. But if it Imprison is +9 if it sees a move in common. We're not ever going to click Flamethrower during this fight, but Ninetales is like, ooh, that's a cool move. So it's going to imprison our Flamethrower. 9 imprisons. Camel. And then, what would happen next? And then Milk attacks Blaze with Body Press. Okay. Here, I think, is where we need to be the most diligent. Because this is going to do 65... to 77 non-crit, and then this will do 97. Okay, that's not as egregious of a range as I thought it would. We probably can set something up with a berry. So we want to... Okay, no matter what health we're at, we're going to be dead to Psychic. How we want to set this up is being still dead to return. If we're dead to return, that means we have overlapping ranges. Oh, well, I mean, we just have to be dead to something, right? I guess it matters more for... It's not that worrying about being dead to Eggy. It's actually worrying about being dead to Jump Off, which it looks like if we're always dead to return, we are. And that's a much better move to, like, return Air Slash, I think is something that, like, this guy can easily take. And then hopefully bait Body Press. Oh, or, like, the Torterra. Okay. Wait, I'm actually, like, the line is coming together as we speak. So, but it's all going to depend on numbers. So, no matter what, so the biggest thing, we have to be dead to return after 1 Body Press. So, if we're at 100% health, we take Mineral Body Press. And then Mineral Return. If I still had my math brain, I could definitely, like, put together a formula to give me the exact number here. But, let's see. So, I don't think it's as simple as that, though. Calc. We're not close to a level up too. I guess that would be the thing that we could worry about as well. So Blaze is going to take. Blaze is at 204. If they take min roll, body press 65, 139, which is not low enough. They would need to be how much lower? 40 lower. So minus 40. So Blaziken would have to be at 204 minus 40, which would be 164, which is not out of crit range. So let's see. So Blaze starts at 164. They take a min roll body press 65. That'll put them at 99, which makes them always dead to return. They start at 164. Alternatively, they get crit by body press minus 114. 115, 49, which would have them bait random move from Miltank, which is something we'd have to factor in. But most of the time, we're always baiting return here. But 164, Blaze, 164 HP. Cool. So, and then Camel KOs. Camel's gonna KO Ninetales. And that should be, our Camel should be in slot 2. Camel should be at diagonal. Yeah, because that's slot 1, slot 2. Yeah. So it should be second slot. We'll look at the second slot. So 9,000 slot 1. So we should have, yeah, the Mon that's baiting moves in slot 1. So Sharpedo should be in slot 1. Camel KOs Ninetales with Earth Power. Oh, Sheer Force. That's what I was like. And then this will baits in Eggy. Here we go. And then let me confirm that Imprison works the way I think it does. No foe can use any moves by the user. Cool. That's all opposing Pokemon. That's interesting. Not going to affect that. So yeah. Camel's going to kill Ninetales. This is going to bring in front of Blaziken, who will be low enough to die to that. Blaziken will be baiting Psychic. Well, it's not going to matter what they bait from this guy, because they will just going to protect. Blaze baits 2 KOs. Blaze is going to bait 2 KOs. Blaze protects. We can get away with hitting Eruption this turn, right? Because Eruption kills Eggy, and I don't think Crit Eruption kills Miltank. Nah, doesn't even get close. So we can do that to... Which world? We can do that to... just get a little chip in. I don't think that's gonna... Will not use recovery move at 85% or higher. Lady kill doesn't matter what the slider returns. I guess there's a chance that it starts recovering on later turns, but I think us getting the chip that might even be washed away by leftovers would be nice. We can go back and forth on what we click here, and then Camel KOs Eggy. This then means Blaze is still in. Blaze is going to bait in Jumpluff. Jump Bluff will see a kill with Air Slash. And then Jump comes in. Yeah, because Donphan's not faster. Even though it would survive a kill and kill back, Jump Bluff is faster and would kill. So then Blaze baits. I think even if we take max roll from... this is actually pretty important. If we take max roll crit from body press, we're never baiting Solar Beam. Okay, cool. Blaze baits. Air Slash from Jump Bluff. And then it's going to bait likely return, but also body press. From return slash body press from Milk. Okay. There's a second eruption. See, we could also click eruption here. I think maybe it makes more sense to click eruption here instead. Oh, especially because we won't be able to click flame. How long does imprison last? I guess it depends on the crime. I can't just Google in prison and get the information I need. As long as the user remains in battle. So I guess we could click flamethrower here if we wanted to. But likely we're going to flamethrower against Eggy and then we'll eruption here. Okay. Who is... Oh, we have to figure out the mon who takes the bait. I think it's going to be this guy. Okay, yeah, I think this could work. We just need to take the moves and then bait... oh, could we bait double fighting move? We could bait double fighting move. Intimidate is not going to matter. Yeah, Intimidate's not going to matter. This is... Oh, it's Focus Sash, too. So that... I guess... So it does matter what moves we bait, actually. How does... Well, Talon wouldn't bait fast kills. Talon does just fucking own this guy. What about... Could we go into Talon and, like... Faster and Talon. God, you're so slow. I was gonna say maybe is there some like weird tailwind eruption tech. But I think this guy could be a good bait as well. You would want to take another air slash. You would want to take another turn. You'd take a fire move. Maybe we swap to you on the turn after. Are we running out of move slots? How's Rotera do against this guy? Pretty solid. 2 Giga Drains take care of it. Don't really mind this guy as well. Yeah, I mean, I guess if we can set up an end game with, like, Beware Torterra, seems pretty solid. Which means how many slots do we have left? Well, I guess if we come to Torterra on the last swap bait. And I don't think there's a world where Sharpedo ever comes back in, right? Not because they'd have to take moves from Miltank. If we bait guaranteed psychic from Egg, and I think they still couldn't take another move, so that wouldn't matter. Let's get back to where we were in the line. So Blaze is going to bait Air Slash and then Body Press / Return, which I think we're going to go into this guy on. So we need to... I think this is a tricky line to mend, though, for Dread, even if we know what's going to happen. It's likely to be Return. I don't think we can guarantee... If it's a crit... And Blaze, we can't do any, like, shenanigans with the parry. I think if it's a crit on the Body Press coming in, then this could be... let's check that. 204. Oh, actually, we're coming in 164, yeah. I'm pretty sure we already know this. 164, 115. Yeah. So... Dread... Swap Blaze to Dread. Let me get some more room on this paper. Oh, just if you're curious, this is what's going on over here. I'm writing down everything that's gonna happen on every turn. Oh, not what we want. If you're curious what's going on off stream, but I think there's already way too much information on stream. Air Slash does... ain't gonna do jack shit to this guy. We know it's never gonna be Solar Beam. Do we know that for sure? Is there a world? I think there actually is a world where it could be Solar Beam if it's max roll crit. 164 minus 115. It'd have to be like exactly max roll crit. And then it's a 50-50. I don't think that shit we can afford to play around with our box. I frankly don't think that's something we can afford to play around with the box we have currently. And it'd have to be... It's like a ludicrous scenario that happens. Exactly like high roll crit. Anyways, let's not focus on us getting fucked. Air Slash is going to do 27 to 33. And then... Body Press will Return will do... Return does... I'm thinking this is probably going to be a Barry scenario. Return does 46 to 54. God bless Battle Armor. And then Body Press does 1, 2, 2, 2. Can Eruption burn? No. Which gives even more credence to hitting Eruption on this first turn, because if we happen to get the burn proc... actually, does Leaf Guard... Where's Leaf Guard? I assume that's something status related. Okay, cool. Okay, so we could click Flamethrower there. We do have the option. Body Press does 122 to 144. So, what we need to do here now is... be at a health where Dreadnought still always baits, I think always baiting Solar Beam's not going to be the problem, is can take Return and then always be dead the Body Press, as well as take Body Press, Air Slash, and not die. But also, if they take Return, Air Slash, be dead the Body Press. So let's do that number first. So min roll Return... So Dread's going to be at 239. Min roll Return is 46. And then min roll Air Slash is 27. And then be dead the Body Press, we need to be at 122. So we need to be minus 44 of 239 minus 44. I love Algebra 1. Dread 194, 195 HP. Okay. So then we do worst case scenario where it's like, well, okay, say this happens. We take, will we proc Barry at this HP? Because if we don't, if there's rolls where, say we get max roll air slash, minus 33, and then max roll return, 54, 108. I think that's proc and Barry, right? Or it's got to be over here. It is. Okay, so we can't do any Barry shenanigans. So we might be baiting random move. So then we look on the reverse side is if we take max roll air slash, which so we're going to be starting at 195 HP. We take max roll air slash, which is 33, and then max roll body press is 144. So we don't die, which is important. Which is the most important thing. But then in that scenario, Dread is baiting random move from Miltank, and then I assume we're not low enough. Let's check that one more time. 164 or 195. 195. We take max roll air slash, and then we take max roll body press. We absolutely could bait solar beam or air slash. Which I think if we're going into like Torterra's planned, it's not gonna matter. Yeah, because then this is gonna happen. Blaziken's getting swapped to Dreadnought here. Camera up is clicking likely eruption or earth power, or yeah, likely eruption because we want to get rid of the focus sash. And then we just need a Mon who can. I think Torterra can take everything. The only problem with Torterra taking everything is Miltank the next turn, right? Because then Miltank becomes a wild card the next turn. Or we find... That would be sick if we found someone who baits Wild Charge from Arcanine. We are quickly running out of slots. Because we still... If we have Torterra roughly unscathed... Who were we saying we wanted for our endgame? Like Torterra... was it this guy? Because we still do need to kill this Miltank. It's a shame the last Mon we'll bait in is... I mean, maybe we can bait a Wild Charge. Okay, so what? We're... Dread, and then... What is this? After all that, Camel breaks Focus Sash. Then turn 4. It's only 4 turns. Great. Turn 4. Dread baits. Dread's going to bait... Basically random from... baits random from both. We need to prepare for random from both. Okay. I mean, it's likely gonna... It'll likely be Body Press, Solar Beam. Air Slash could do a lot to Beware. Beware was the other one we wanted to potentially bait, right? Or bring in. Body Press, Solar Beam. Do we just have a Mon who can happy with taking all this shit? Here is the problem. I mean, if we do it with that, how do you feel about Donphan? Ugh. Okay, now we need to start looking at Mons who don't hate Donphan. which I know Torterra owns Donphan. Giga just should win against it. So what's gonna happen? So Dread turn 4, we're gonna need to swap into someone else. So we still have 2 slots left. Dread turn 4, we're gonna swap into someone else. We're gonna pick up the kill on Jump Bluff. We're going to pick up the kill on Jump Bluff and then bait in Arcanine for the turn after. Turn 5, we're going to kill Arcanine with Earth Power. What item does it have? Papa. Not going to matter for us. We're going to kill this guy on turn 5. And then turn 6, Donphan's going to come in. And on that, we will need to... Camel's going to be seen... outsped and one-shot. Can we actually pre-damage Camel to... all throughout this, they're not going to be dead to anything, right? Yeah. I think we want to pre-damage Camel to be always dead to high horsepower, right? Also, does high horsepower hit everyone? Oh, well, we could just check it this way, right? No. Yeah. Because we want to do this to bait... Okay, so then do we have a Mon that's good against Donphan, who is... Well, I mean, if we have Torterra in... Ugh, this is so annoying. This is hella annoying. But, I mean, I guess once Donphan is dead, if Camel can come back in, we're chilling, right? And Camel can also swap on, like, random move against Miltank. If need be, for the very, 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 very end game. And that would be a cool thing if we could, like, double swap. Yeah, that would be, like, the idea at the end, that we could double swap and own it. Okay. I hate that Miltank's so fucking fast, too. Okay, Dread baits KOs from both these Mons. Random move from these guys, who then baits a kill from Arcanine. Fucking hell. Air Slash would demolish Metachan. Oh, not necessarily. Return would... the fact that it could be random move. Because if we could get, like, Metachan being able to detect here, would be so huge. If we could sneak a Metachan in here. Even though, again, we'd have to use a scale for that, but, like, dog, worth it. Okay. Yeah, if we could bait guaranteed body press return. I mean, it's likely to be body press. Body press, Solar Beam. Which I think Metachan could... it'd be close. Yeah, I'm just seeing we're running out of slots, right? Sucks that Sharpedo... Well, what Sharpedo gains us is a free turn at the back, right? I mean, a free protect turn. Bringing Sharpedo saves 1 slot, so I guess it's net 0 slots. But it can't do anything else during the fight. Yeah, like it literally, I don't think, can ever... could come back in front of Donphan, hypothetically. Do we have a Pokemon who can take a high horsepower and doesn't give a shit about Donphan? That's this guy. Okay, roll compression. Dreadnought is baiting random move from these two. Who can take random move from these two? Electrode for also repositioning situation. Now you got me thinking. Doesn't like return. Doesn't like air slash. Doesn't like solar beam. Doesn't like body press. I mean, you could... Are you faster than this? You are. That's kind of crazy. Hydreigon moment? Could be a Hydreigon moment. Slow kill? What's slow kill? +9. Still should be baiting guaranteed slow kills. If we could have a Hydreigon who baits guaranteed slow kills from both these guys, and is not dead to crit air slash 85, or what's the percentage? 34, and then... Nah, definitely dead to double crit. Glysaur is not dead to double crit, and could bait a potential fast kill here. But I don't think would be baiting... I mean, what Miltank does on this turn... We have to at some point be like... Not give a shit about Miltank, right? Give the people what they want. Me wiping? Ugh. Possible just got here. There's no one who's gonna outspeed a one-tap Arcanine. There's not a cheeky world where we... Now, because Blaziken's going to be in the turn before... I'm an important man, I have things to do. It's not a cheeky world where we can pop the Focus Sash with like a swapping with a Volt Switch. Nah. Oh yeah, we saw like Talonflame can own this guy, right? The only thing is that Talonflame's gonna take recoil. And the Tailwind doesn't help this guy at all. There's not a world where like... Dude. Oh, no. I was going to say if Eggy still had Custap. What could... There's not any weird, funky harvest shenanigans. No. That would be cool. And we don't have any Chlorophyll Mons. I think we're just, like, running down to the wire here, aren't we? Where it's just, like... We just don't have the slot. Oh, what about an extreme speed Pokemon? What about a Pokemon with priority? How do you feel about body press moves? Oh, you don't really give a shit about that. And then how do you... bad stream game. You're gonna say that like 3 games in. Ha. Let's see. It's always been Calxim. We could also get Protect on Caracosta. Could we have, but this is really bad. Well, of course, for a double battle. Yeah. Skelly, of course. Double battles are Giga Calxim. Like, these are probably, I think, the worst. Because you got to prepare for so much shit. This might actually be where we find the roll compression, right? This actually probably makes the most sense to find the roll compression. Near the end calcs for 5 hours? Yeah, of course. Especially because, like, the calcs are long and you want to have a safe line, but as you go further on, of course, you're going to take longer on the calcs as you're, like, sunk cost, where it's like you've put all this time into a run. It's not like you're giving up a run on Brawly or something. You're more like the ball against Brawly and take a safer line, because if you reset, you have less work to do to get back there. It might be... I think there might be something here where we use Carracosta instead of Dreadnought, and then we're able to protect with Carracosta. Because we desperately need another slot. Yeah, it's worse than other ROMs. True, yeah. And that's the thing that kept me away from Run and Bun for so long, because it's like, it's Calc Sim. But it's so rewarding. It's absolutely incredibly rewarding. It just sometimes will drive you up a wall. Yeah. I think giving Carracosta to protect might be the move here. Okay, so let's see how this would work. Okay, let's run the line from the top just to make sure we know what's going on. I think we're also going to pre-damage Camerupt, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay, turn 1. Ninetales will not see any kills on Sharpedo. So, Imprison is +9 if it sees a move we have. Ninetales sees the Camerupt has Flamethrower, so it's going to imprison Camerupt. This guy, Sharpedo, is going to be seen dead to a fast kill because we're going to pre-damage by Body Press. So we're going to swap into Blaziken on that. We'll take the Body Press without issue. We've done the numbers that the baits are proper after this. And then at the end, the last thing that'll happen is Camerupt will kill Ninetales. Blaziken's going to be across from Ninetales so that they are doing the baiting. Because if Camerupt was doing the baiting, Donphan would come in and we'd be fucked. But Blaziken's going to bait in another Mon. It's going to go down the line and see the first Mon with a fast kill is Eggy. So Eggy's always going to see a kill. We've done the math that if we pre-damage Blaziken, they're always going to be dead to return or Body Press. I think it depends on the crits, but could be random move here, which we will worry about the next turn. So Blaziken just got in. They're going to protect. Is the music done? Damn, we ran through all that. Okay, so Blaziken clicks Protect, baits 2 moves, and then Camel is going to kill Eggy with either Eruption or Flamethrower, depending on what we want to do. Yada, yada, yada. So then the next Pokemon is baited in by this Blaziken. Blaziken's going to be low enough. Again, they're faster than Donphan, but Jumpluff's going to see a fast kill. Jumpluff's going to come in. And then here is where it should never be Solar Beam. If it is Solar Beam, well, it's 50-50 if this guy's low enough that it is Solar Beam. If that happens, if we die on the swap in, I guess that's the annoying thing. Who moves faster? That's the fuck thing about if it's Solar Beam, right? Is that Camel takes a hit. Well, then, with the Mons left... unless it was like exactly Solar Beam and then like crit or high damage move into them from this guy, then we could maybe be in trouble baiting kills in the Camel. But we'll bridge that cross when we get to it. We'll bear that cross when we get to it. But yeah, I think the only move we're taking coming in is Body Press. If we're at 164 and it's not a crit, what is it? It's not a crit, max roll 77. I don't think we ever bait Solar Beam then. Yeah. And even if it is a crit, so we're at 164 and we take 155. Yeah, even if it is max roll crit, it's still like a favorable 50-50. Yeah. I think the Calcin stuff is answering sometimes it's the old Nuzlocke thing, just balling every battle blind and let's fight. Yeah. Exactly. And I think, honestly, I wouldn't be good at doing that anymore because I'm so, especially playing later gen stuff where I don't have that inherent like vibes-based way to play and being knowledgeable in the newer type chart and all that shit. Like, I would be bad. I would be infuriating to watch it like a ball place one because I don't know those things naturally anymore. Because I just rely on the calc. Like, I don't need to learn what fairy type is weak to or super effective against because the calc tells me. Yeah, but we'd have to get really unlucky for this to be splitting moves. So this should had multiple members that use sleep. Yeah, dude, pre-statusing is cool. Pre-statusing and free damaging is so cool. You feel what Run and Bun lets you do is makes you be the character in the anime who's 3 moves ahead. That's literally what it's all about. Where you're just like, I knew that would happen type beat. Cool. But yeah, this should always... We're going to prepare playing on fire after Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Wait a second. No. Wait. Yeah, this should always be... Magus returns maybe a little bit more. We'll like both of these. I think Caracosta is fine. Let's just run numbers for Caracosta. So this should be air slash... Oh, this is what we're already doing. Air slash damages we want to write out here. So this is going to be... And we have to do crits now, I guess. So this would be 32 to 38 slash... See, this is where it gets a little bit more annoying using it on... Can this guy get battle armor? Solid rock. Yeah. Dorduga. But not battle armor. Let's see. Oh, we are doing crit calcs. I mean, this is the guy we're not worried about baiting shit from. It's just we gotta run numbers. 57. Air slash does that, and then random move from this. We're not dead to double crit. Yeah, we're not dead to double crit. But it might make baiting the next move more annoying. Brandom. Because there's a lot of numbers. The amount of damage that this guy could do is incredibly ranged. This is not return. This is body press. This is Patrick. That's normal. Crit does... That does so much damage. 108 to 128. The question will be, can we beat an HP that takes 2 crits and then also baits KOs? Okay. What was I going to say? We need to return crit and non-crit damage. Yeah. Oh, the damage range is just so huge on what Caracosta could be in like 40 different situations here. So, all right, let's run these numbers. So, max roll both. So Caracosta 210. Body press max roll crit 128. Air slash max roll crit 57. They live. But that means we have 24 HP to work with. 24 HP to work with. We'll put this 24 down somewhere. All right. So, let's check minimums. I'm Caracosta. I have 210 health. Oh, that's a huge problem though, right? Because air slash min does 32, return min does 27. It's not even close to baiting body press. But I mean, we'll always bait solar beam. If we take a return, we're not dead to Arcanine. I mean, we could let Miltank do whatever the fuck he wants for one turn. Yeah. But I hate letting Camel do whatever the fuck he wants for one turn, right? Maybe that's the turn. Well, if we're doing Eruption to break Sash, right? Huh. If we're doing Eruption to break Sash, then... And Miltank wouldn't see a kill this turn. I feel like that... It gives us more outs. It gives us way more outs because then Miltank could Milk Drink that turn. If they think they're going to die. Yeah, because I think they would... I don't know the... Let's see. Yeah. Extra details. Let's go down there. Because I wonder if... Get Milk Drink if you deal more than half. Well, is there anything that allows it to... Oh, if you deal more than half. Okay, so it wouldn't because it sees that Earth Power. I mean, is there a world ever where we fucking kill it on this turn? No, because then that Donphan comes in. Yeah, we're bringing Mega Camel. I guess we'd see how much... This thing just scares me a little bit. But I don't think there's any way we can consistently manipulate what Miltank does on this turn because of crits. I don't think there's a single way for us to consistently manipulate what Miltank does on this turn. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't blow him up for this fight. Just because the damage ranges on Air Slash, Return, Body Press are so high. At least we know Caracass is always baiting one guaranteed killing move, no matter what happens here. Which means this isn't going to, like, spore us or, like, cause shenanigans. That's, I guess, a thing, too. Can Caracosta bait a guaranteed KOing move? Ooh, that's also interesting, too, about close combat, right? Oh, but then Miltank, we don't know what Miltank's doing on the turn after, too. That's really sketchy. Also, I'm sad that we're not baiting Wild Charge. Because if this guy if Caracosta guaranteed baits kill moves for 2 turns, I think that's just a dub. Yeah, I think we just, like, almost always win. Is there a way for... We have 24 health to deal with. Maybe there's something with the Citrus Berry. Maybe there's some Citrus Berry shenanigans going on here. Because that, I think, is the ticket to the fight. If Caracosta gets a turn to protect and we get... Because there's going to be interesting, too, interesting things with, like, hitting Eruption as well. Like, when we choose to hit Eruption to get a little bit of chip on Miltank. On Millhouse. So, how would we do this? So, what's going to happen first? So, Jumpluff is always going to do their damage first, right? Jumpluff is always going to Air Slash first. We have 24 HP to play with, right? God, we need to be before Miltank attacks. We need to be above 60%. But then it could just click return. And there's no way to bait guaranteed because this is also dependent on a crit. I mean, what's the likelihood what's the likelihood that... Is there something we can do with Blaziken to play around everything? Okay, there might be a chance here. So, again, we're going to be coming in on always body press. And we're damaging Blaziken to be at 164 HP. So that they're not dead to crit body press. Because they also... What they bait from... Okay. Fuck. So, let's figure this out for the Blaziken bait. Because if we can get Blaziken the bait a guaranteed move, then we can make the line to bait guaranteed moves on Tortuga or on our other turtle better. Which means we can bait better guaranteed moves on the turn after, and then fucking hell. Maybe we can set up an HP where like we can get a berry proc. A number that works. But we need to start with the Blaziken. So, what are the breakpoints we need? So, the number we need, Blaze needs to be at 99 HP or lower. And then it needs to be 99 but above 54. Blades less than 99 HP. Greater than 54 HP. Can we set up a scenario that no matter what body press roll we get hit by, Blaziken will be between 54 and 99? So, body press's range does 65 at min roll to 117 at max roll crit. So, okay. Is there an HP we can set it at where max roll crit? So what if it's max roll crit? We're at 204. We're at 204. Does max roll crit 117? That puts us at a safe range. Oh, so wait, we could be, if we have an Oranberry, we could go as low as, what would this be? I don't know how quite to get to the number I want. Oh, well, let's get one more number in here. How much does a citrus heal? 51. Okay. So, if we... No, but then we're getting to a situation where citrus is always going to proc, right? So the lowest health we could be... When does citrus proc if we come in? I mean, I guess we could be like lowest we could hypothetically be is 118. 118, we get hit with min roll, non-crit. And then because then that brings us out of baiting return range. 164. What about, what if we go 154 with an Orin? $154, we take min roll. Oh, the dance party's already starting. If we go 154 HP, we take min roll from that, and then we get the Orin back up. If we take max roll from it, well, if we're going that low HP, it just doesn't fucking matter with the Orin. It doesn't matter, right? Because we're just effectively getting to the same place and using an Orin. 154 minus max roll crit 115 49. No, it'd be a little bit higher. If we go, okay. What about citrus? What about citrus? So citrus is going to heal 51. If we start, how would that help us? So how would having us doing a citrus instead of setting our HP lower would help us? I think the only way that ever helps in a situation is if there's like ranges where we do versus don't proc the citrus, right? Because I think there's likely scenarios where we would proc it and be fucked. Well, what's the lowest we can go safely? Go 154. Max roll crit is... Well, we can just do this, right? 204. Max roll crit's 115. And then we need to bait... We need to be at least 54 HP. So that's minus 35, 204 minus 35, 169. I think problem becomes if we get hit with the lowest roll body press, we don't bait the right move. Yeah, we need to be lower. I mean, we can go an HP that like increases the probability. So, but I feel like baiting Solar Beam is disastrous, though, right? Let's go most probable line, right? What's the 65? Needs to always be baiting return, 99. So I think we got to go back to whatever HP we're doing before. Nope. 164, I believe. 164, min roll, 65. Yeah. So most likely we're in that sweet spot with Blaziken. Yeah. Yeah, most likely we're just always baiting. We're doing the thing we want where we're baiting return, how low, and we'd have to be above 77. Does max roll non-crit make sure we don't bait the wrong move? God, this is so fucking pedantic. But this is so important. 164, max roll non-crit. Max roll non-crit, yeah, so as long as this body press doesn't crit, we're not gambling on anything. Well, we know we can survive it, right? So let's plan around it being the right move going into Caracasta. It being only return air slash, I think is what we should probably do, right? And then we can see if there's a world where we get bailed out. If it's always return, fucking hell. Fucking, I'm glad. Air slash return. These are the right numbers. Yeah. So double max. What's the health we need to be at? So greater. Oh, I think it's just greater than 72 HP. Or less than 72. Oh, it doesn't really matter. We just need to be less than 72 HP. So what allows us to take We need to beat 72. 72 HP is the mark we're looking for. And it's air/return. So double min roll. Double min roll, so it'd be 72 plus 27 plus 32. It'd be 131 Caracosta. Which then we want to do the other check. Do we bait... Okay, well, two questions. Can we survive double crit, which is 57 plus 49? We can survive double crit. That would put us at 131 minus 106, which is question number 2, is does that guy bait Flare Blitz? Yes, if we get double crit. Can Torterra? Torterra does not survive that. If that's the case, we sack the motherfucker. Because we're not sack Torterra. And that's even like a range, right? Yeah, we'd have to get like max roll double crit. Like low roll double crit, 131 minus 42 minus 48. Yeah, there's some wiggle room in getting double crit. Which again, best shit I think we can hope for. Cool. So all this is to say we're doing the same shit, but... So then Caracosta's going to take 2 moves. Camel's going to break Sash. Kara baits 2 KOs. Kara's going to protect. And then Camel KOs Jump Bluff. And then Arcane's gonna come in. That might be the big issue here. No. That's where we start. That's where it gets fucked, right? Because Caracosta's too slow. So Caracosta protecting there doesn't even matter because, I mean, I guess it's okay. Well, I mean, can we find a line that? Oh, but then they're both baiting high horsepower. Dead the high horsepower. It would be Miltank, Donphan. Well, no, I guess it's like a roll, right? I mean, we could go... We just need to find 2 mons that could swap into that, right? I know Torterra doesn't give a shit about either of these mons. Do we have another Pokemon who does not give a shit about either of these mons? Well, it doesn't give a shit about either of these mons, and then additionally does not give a shit about Arcanine. Because, I mean, we could go into something like Torterra, Giga Drain. Well, whatever mon we'd bring, they would need to be cool with coming in on high horsepowers. U-turn out into something. 2 Aura Spheres do fuck it up. Body Press does do a fucking lot. Well, I guess... We probably have a pair of mons that could Hmm. Fucking hell, dude. This game never gets easier. Camel can come in on random move from Arcanine, which is good. Okay, so if we did this... Baits in Donphan. Donphan sees KOs on both with high horsepower. Milk sees KO. On Caracosta. So can Glysaur learn anything that... Can Glysaur learn anything that does half of damage to this guy? Now we still need to kill Arcanine, though. And his Intimidate, just annoying as well. Oh, man. Is there any world where we could do... Fuck, we might need to just like completely redo this line. Fucking hell. Because we need Caracosta and Blaziken to basically swap spots. Because then we can do like further roll compression. Well, it's basically they're still doing the same thing, but if you can bait, no, because you're baiting body press, that's the problem. Actually, do you not mind body? I think it's like it would have to be hidden power fire. Fuck, dude. This shit sucks. Bad game. Really bad game. I'll say it. Yeah. It really feels like it. I mean, it's a double battle, of course. Yeah. It probably makes the most sense to look for the line where Camel kills Ninetales, kills Eggy, in 2 turns kills Jumpluff. There's no crazy, like... Yeah. Maybe even 4. I don't think Sticky Whips helps us any. I mean... Is there some crazy shit to be done here? Now, I'm going way off script. Ah, yeah, we of course open with double fake out. The camo line probably is the most straightforward. You don't have to go fucking crazy. Really just gets annoying here, right? Camel kills this. Camel kills this. Camel takes 2 turns to kill this. If I kill, hypothetically, I kill Jump Bluff with a priority move before Camerupt attacks, does Eruption do single target damage? I guess that wouldn't matter because that we'd be putting Camerupt in danger. Because we wouldn't know what Miltank would be killing. Miltank would be doing. Say if we did like Ice Shard to fuck this guy up. None of our dual wing beaters are faster than this guy. Why don't we give me stealth rocks? Fuck these guys up. Give me stealth rocks. Okay, this fight's breaking my brain a little bit. I'll keep it $150. I can't imagine doing this fight without Camel, and this fight's breaking my brain a little bit. Now I'm like considering all these speed control lines, which feels like a bait and a half. Okay, we should probably just stick with the camel line. Problem is just keeping everyone else safe. The Miltank's so annoying. The problem is with the Miltank is that... Can we just ignore Ninetales? Can we consistently kill Miltank in 2 turns? Is Ninetales maybe the easier mon to bait shit against, right? Or bait better moves against. How long are you? Well, we got all the way to turn 5. We got all the way to them having 3 Pokemon left, and then we're going to give Caracal to protect. The problem becomes that Donphan comes in, and then, like, Camel... Because we definitely have 2 Pokemon that can win a 2v2. Like, if we can get to them having 2 Pokemon left with 4 Pokemon, then we could have someone, a pair of Mons that beats Miltank Donphan. I think that's fairly easy to find. But if we go down this line, say we'd kill the Miltank first, then I think Ninetales is probably easier to bait moves on, and then at the end of things, there's a world where we can make it a 1v1 at the very end against Donphan. I'm gonna open a whole fucking new Word doc, and we're gonna do this. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick too. But I think this might be... I'm also going to duplicate this page so I can rebuild another team. I think there's a world where this line ends up being better. Where we kill Miltank from the jump. Especially because we know turn one that, whatchamacallit, Ninetales is just going to be imprisoning. So we can do some funky stuff where it's like, we swap turn 1 into a Mon who can protect, then I guess maybe Caracasa is probably a little bit harder to bait killing moves from this guy. Oh, no, Scorching Sands, which I think is a more, I was going to say more interesting, a better move for us to be baiting. And I guess we get to worry about the Fire Gem now, too. All right, I'm going to go pee real quick, and then let's go and explore a completely different line. Let's start from scratch after almost 2 hours of prepping one line. Fucking hell. Good game, I guess. Good game, question mark. Goo Lagoon. Okay. I think there's potential here. I need the banger song. This will help me. Where is it? Oh, yes. The best song ever in Pokemon. Okay. Camel. Cigarettes. We're smoking a whole pack. Smoking on your top 5 tonight. Tonight, smoking on your what's the names tonight. Oh my god, best viewers? Why don't you die? Okay. Camel. Camel always kill. I guess there's the fucky situation too where Earth Power crit kills. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, I guess. Okay. Turn 1, 9 is either going to imprison or... Actually, let me turn this down a little bit more. Wow, even though it is a banger. Okay. Okay. We want to imprison turn 1, and then we want to have a Mon that baits Big KO. Can we still do this with Sharpedo? How does Caracasta feel about Body Press? Okay, question becomes like, who do we want to use better here? I feel like Blaziken's going to be more picky on the moves they want to come in on. And Blaziken, will they be easier to be shown dead? Yeah, I think actually it's just Blaziken's going to be more picky for the moves they can come in on. So we should probably do this. So it's going to be any additional Pokemon that can bait Body Press from this high health. I doubt. A Mon that could potentially be useful later. Well, I don't think Sharpedo's going to be useful later. Oh, that's fun. I didn't even consider this. Gengar can't be touched by this guy. Interesting to consider, Miltank. Guess that's a fun fact to keep in mind. Okay. Guess it's still Sharpedo. Sharpedo. So we're stealing this part. We're stealing this part from this line. Sharp baits Body Press. Sharp swaps the Camel. And then Camel, Earth Powers, Milk. So then, what we want here is now Blaziken has to be dead to return. What was the HP we were going to set Blaziken at? 164? Cool. So this is still existing from the other line. Blaze is going to take from Body Press Mineral 65. Why did I close my calc that I need on top of my calc? Oh, they're going to be at 99. 99 low enough to bait a KO from, yes, cool. It is overlapping moves, which is kind of annoying. Oh, well, it doesn't. I guess it does kind of matter. This will probably eat up the... that does make it a little funky after this turn, that if it might eat up the gem. If it does eat up the gem, it's always Scorching Sands, which I don't think... I think that's the move you want the least, right? How do you feel about the moves that this guy baits? Maybe it is Caracosta in here first. Well, maybe let's maybe even not use Caracosta potentially. Yeah, where would we go from here? So we'd be killing Miltank on the turn after, as this guy protects. Then they would be baiting in Eggy. If you were baiting an Eggy, it'd be Psychic Solar Beam. And you take Scorching Sands. Is there a world where Sharpedo comes back in? Huh. Whew, this is kind of cooking me. Or maybe it is just Protect turn 1. Maybe it is just Blaziken in from the beginning, Protect turn 1. Or what does Caracosta take to bait? Can you bait 2 guaranteed moves? You can. Caracosta could bait 2 guaranteed moves. I guess we could also like... Oh, what about... You're not bulky enough. Because that'd be so sick if we could do Fake Out Protect, right? Oh, wait, what about Kecleon? Can Kecleon be low? Oh, no! That sucks! Because Kecleon would be perfect to fake out Miltank turn 1 when they see a kill. This guy is going to imprison. Fuck. Well, I mean, I guess they could... No, because they need to be low enough to bait that. Damn. Can Flingra Ninja do the same thing? Can Flingra... Wait, actually, Flingra Ninja might be able to do this. King's Rock Flingra Ninja? The true fake outer? Fucking hell, this is a weird ass line. Because Miltank would see slow kill, right? Which I mean is better than what it's going to see on Camel, which is just damage. And then Ninetales isn't going to see anything. Well, what's the problem here? The problem is Ninetales is question mark the turn after. is the reason why that is a little fucky. Why did I think that would be a good idea? And we have no one that... I mean, we could go Scuda... Scuda's faster than both of these. We could, like, flip turn Scuda, start the fight. Bait 2 moves. Does, like, Life Orb flip turn Scuda clean up some ranges? Ah, flip turn does so little to Miltank. We'd have nothing that would, like, outspeed in one tap, right? Ha 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 ha, you'd be dead to Flamethrower, absolutely you would. Let's see what other protect options we have. I don't think there's much. It's Costa. That's it. Or I guess the tech. It's Costa and Medichand. Obstagoon. Huh. Fucking hell, dude. There is a way out of this. There is a way out of this. There's no way, like, Life Orb flip turn. So our fast flipping Pokemon... Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Does Volt Switch, Life Orb Volt Switch plus something kill this guy, Earth Power? I don't think that's going to be guaranteed, right? Life Orb Volt Switch would do 78. Milk 253. Nope. 253 minus 78. 175. Earth Power doesn't get there guaranteed. Oh, we just boom. Easy. Why don't we just boom, Forehead? Fuck. I mean, maybe there's something there, though. Return? I don't think... It'd be like return fire move. They'd be baiting. What is the benefit of doing that over protect turn 1? I guess burning the fire gem guaranteed is nice. But if we go into something like Caracosta... Oh, well, I guess it depends. Blaziken take the fire move. Ugh, they don't love it. Fire move plus return is not great. Fucking hell. Well, I mean, if we're not looking for kills and we're just looking for a free turn, does Scuda do a similar thing? Because we have 2 mons that are... And, well, you also have you. Downflame that's faster than both these mons. Baiting slow kills. Caracosta... Return fire move. But then the problem... Again, the problem becomes... Caracosta becomes the problem because then they're going to bait a Donphan first. We need Blaziken or someone else. Caracosta fucking sucks as a baitmon. If we fucking soak Ninetales, Why would we ever do that? I mean, they wouldn't do jack shit for damage after that, which would probably hurt us more than help us because Bates would get all fucky. I'm losing my mind, aren't I? And we could also get Sticky Web set up turn 1, but then Miltank could curse, and then it's like this whole... Well, if Miltank cursed, then it's also getting slower. Oh my god, there's too many moving parts. I'm losing it. Okay. Medical Cham. Always did the flamethrower. No one else is faster. Your Gengar's still a little slow. Barascu to flip turn does interest me a little bit. Return Flamethrower. I mean, I guess we could have Caracosta take 2 moves and then, like, use them later, because they're going to be coming in on fire moves. We could even, like, pre-sleep them so we don't have to sweat burn. What does flip turn gain us? I mean, a tiny bit of chip. That we probably don't want. Well, you can always... Camel can always one-tap Ninetales, so the chip on them wouldn't matter. The chip on Miltank could probably do more of the hurt than help then. So then why wouldn't we just not flip turn? Like, getting the flip turn... I think the flip turn line just doesn't help us. Because we don't want the chip. If there was a flip turn mon that could make this into a one-turn KO against Miltank, or a Volt Switch mon, then we would consider it. But I don't think, because neither of them get there, even with Life Orb. That's not the move. Thank you, Untitled Robot. So that means we die. That means we probably want to lead with a Protector. You did the crit return. Wish there's a way we could make Blaziken just vibe for a turn. I mean, if we do this Metachan thing, what's the worst that happens? That, like, Ninetales sees a kill on Metachan, we fake out Not Dead the crit return. I guess the worst thing that happens is that it attacks Camerupt and then they get into kill ranges, which is something we don't want to do. Okay. That's something you don't want to do. We don't want to hear you say gamer no more. I mean, if we have something that baits a kill in that slot, we could do the fucking Gengar swap. But then, again, Miltank is not... We don't know what Miltank does the turn after. It's just very funny to see the untouchable Miltank. I mean, the untouchable Gengar. I love Calculator Simulator. Okay. We don't have a flipper who is just faster than this guy. I mean, the current plan is we go Earth Power to kill Miltank, have a Mon that would bait in Eggy. Yeah, so we do this same similar line where it's like going down until... Yeah, we try to kill Mill Tank in 2 turns. Then Jump Pluff in 2 turns is kind of annoying still, too. Maybe we can bring in a Mon that is, like, not afraid of Ninetales. Or has, like, a priority move that can pick up that. Do we have another Mon who just, like, doesn't give a shit about Ninetales? Well, not this guy. Caracosta does a decent job at not giving a shit about Ninetales. Arachnid does not give a shit about Ninetales. Okay, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Let's first, with this line, find something that lets Camel sit in and destroy motherfuckers. I think we might just go back to basics where we lead with the Sharpedo, swap into Blaziken, take the moves, Earth Power to kill Miltank. Then if Blaziken's in, that's going to bait in Eggy. What was going to be the swap? It was going to be Caracosta, but we probably want to do Dreadnought now instead. Well, actually, wait, it's one more turn now, right? Because it's turn 1, Camel hits Earth Power, we swap. Turn 2, Blaziken protects. Maybe we want to do that. Maybe we want to do it that it's swap. Yeah, it might be better to go swap. Blaziken in versus Eggy. Which means we can do this first bait differently. What is the best move for Caracosta to come in on return? Caracosta coming in on like return fire move would probably be really nice. Because Imprison is good, but getting rid of the fire... I think we definitely want to get rid of the fire gem turn 1. Like, no question about that. Okay. Who at the highest health can bait return in a fire move? Who's going to take the most from return? I mean, yours take a lot from a fire move. Boy, oh boy, what a game. Who's taking a lot from return? I mean, Masquerade will, but... we'd want it to be exclusively Flamethrower, not Heatwave. Are we gonna find anybody who likes it? Eggy? Yeah, but they're not gonna get the range that lines up. Finding this might be a little bit harder than I thought. How much do you take from Heatwave? Decent amount with the gem. Do we have anyone who just baits Flamethrower? Oh, maybe... Oh, no, there's Scorching stands overlapping. Okay, Center Scorch doing something? Nah, they don't bait the right moves. I don't think we have anyone who exclusively baits Flamethrower. Well, I should rescind that. Who baits the 2 moves we want? Ooh, what about this, actually? Oh, you take too much from Flamethrower. I was going to say maybe there's a world where we, like, CC and then we're dead to a bunch of stuff. Do we have any, like, close combaters who could maybe do something like that? Where they, like, self-drop? I mean, you're just dead to stuff, right? Huh. And you move quicker, so the drop could be disastrous. No way we'd want to use Camel as a defensive pivot. Because we don't technically need to start out with Camel. But I don't think there's going to be anyone else who baits Imprison. Oh, you would bait Imprison. Huh. Also, does Earth Power kill through leftovers? Dude, my brain is like guaranteed to a KO. Ah, fucking hell. I do have to make a decision on something. So what do we want? Camel is safe in front of Ninetales, can wait till the very end to kill it. Sucks that we can't kill it with eruptions. Because that would be ideal. And yeah, Camel can't... We want Camel to lose, like, no health. I guess baiting heat waves is also kind of scary. Like, the mons we come in, if they bait fire moves, we're going to have to make sure they're not heat waves. Without the fire gem, do the ranges become, like, less overlapped? Usually, yeah. It is so much simpler to just kill Ninetales on turn 1, though. I think it really is just simpler to kill Ninetales on turn 1. Ooh, I got a little lightheaded there for a second. Holy shit. So we do stick with that line. They imprison, we swap to this guy on the body press, they kill, brings in this guy in front of those two, they protect, we kill Eggy, that would bring in this guy. Like, where is the problem with the line there? I think it's just running out of Pokemon at the end, because we go to, like, Caracosta here. Well, it's like... Camel kills Ninetales turn 1, baits an Eggy. As we swap into Blaziken, Blaziken protects 2, we kill Eggy, that brings in Jumpluff. Jumpluff sees air/kill, air/return kill, we go to this guy. Are you faster than Donphan? We could do something like that then, right? Where, what does the Mon need to come in on? Return air/. Return air/ and then bait other moves. I mean, how, return air/. How afraid... Huh. Is there a world where we could keep, like, Talonflame in a loop? No, but then Talonflame actually baits in... Problem with Talonflame is they bait in Donphan, too. Huh. Whew. I wish there was something else we could do instead. This is... kind of got me rocked. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. I wish we didn't need to use the Sharpedo slot. But anything that baits moves from Miltank has to be so low HP to bait guaranteed moves from Miltank. Like, Miltank doesn't do an insane amount of damage to anyone else without them being, like, below 50. Or also baiting Heat Wave. We lead by clicking Fake Out on 2 different Pokemon. Yeah. Gig went well. We played second. Oh, well, we had a big sound issue like the bass cut out during the second song, so we had to like stop for like 5 or 10 minutes, which sucked. Even though we still were able to play everything well, but I think it went well. I was just so tired. I still am kind of tired, and we have another gig tonight. 4 gigs in 8 days is something hopefully we never do anytime again soon. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, well, nah. You don't make, even if, like, great shows, even sold out shows, you make like $50 at the most. And it's usually like you make $50 split between the 5 of us. So it's like, what's even the fucking point? Yeah, but it's a fun hobby. Yeah, oh, dude, it's so bad. There's no money to be made in the music industry. Especially for small bands. It's like the big fish make a lot of money and that's about it. Okay. Can we kill Miltank before it moves? How many mons do we have that are faster than Miltank? Or like something like, nah. Arcanine is faster. We give Arcanine Flamethrower. Arcanine can't learn like Heat Wave, can't learn any of these moves via tutor, right? Gnar. I mean, it could learn Flamethrower via TM, but I don't know. Don't want to waste a TM on that. Give it back Heat Wave. What other mons do we have that could... You have Flamethrower, you could do that. Okay, no. But let's like continue to look at mons that are faster than... mons that are faster than Miltank. Let's put them all down here. I mean, 2 close combats would fucking murk it. But then both of our mons would absolutely be dead to shit. Could like a CC Volt Switch? What about like a CC Volt Switch? I wish we still had a black belt. That does 70%. This does... guess with a life orb we could get there. Yeah, CC Volt Switch would kill Miltank before it even gets the move. We could easily bait a fire-type move on that. And then when we're -1/-1... yeah, if we... ooh! Maybe something alternative here. Oh, I mean, Volt Switch. Getting the fire move out of the way would be nice. Maybe we do something where we get Donphan in if we could get Donphan in immediately. Huh. Maybe that's a move, right? We get Donphan in immediately, and we fucking murk it. Isn't the worst idea in the world. Because if Donphan's taken care of, then Camel basically, and Camel's able to get in safely, Camel has free reign to win the rest of the fight. So if we, like, kill Miltank, kill Camel, and then... I mean, kill Miltank, kill Donphan, then we kind of have a multiple pathway to be out of there. Yeah, dude, Donphan's been so good. Donphan leading, like, every fight. So... Yeah, let's see the best 2-mon combo to kill Miltank before it acts. Hydreigon's also faster than it, which... Hydreigon's not afraid of you. Wait, Hydreigon's also insane in this fight. What the fuck? I mean, Hydreigon is just straight up insane, but... Dark Pulse, not afraid of this guy. Oh yeah, I looked. Can we bait Scorching Sands into a Mon that can U-turn out? We can't get Dreeby another place. Cool. Yeah, I think we still have some other shots. The route near Pacifilog. Oh, interesting. Don't remember the side. We could also do something with Skuta. So, Life Orb Skuta can get... Oh, no, this is not the right Mon. Oh, can't really get that much shit out of U-turn. Well, no, I guess we just need any Mon that can flip on it if we do, like, Life Orb Skuta. Yeah. Cave of Origin. Porigin. We can't. Now, like, Orsphere, that's not going to do enough to Miltank. This guy is a milk tank, some might say. Where's fighting U-turn? Orsphere? Orsphere would kill this guy. We're not afraid of this dude. Oh yeah, what if we want to bring in Caracosta? Okay, wait. Okay, wait a second. We're changing the line completely. Guess who it is? It's me changing the line completely. Again. So we go Blaziken open. Blaziken baits. Oh, and baiting. Oh, it's Flamethrower Scorching Sands. Well, that would mean, well, the Mon coming in would only have to take one move, which is cool, right? And we want to bait in this guy, high horsepower. There, and, oh, are they gonna, ooh, okay, wait. We're getting somewhere. Because if Caracosta comes in, baits in Donphan, they're both baiting ground moves. Like Scorching Sand plus baiting Scorching Sand high horsepower into one slot is incredible. Because we can have turn 1, Blaziken protects. We go Aura Sphere into Miltank. Turn 2, Aura Sphere kills it before it attacks. As we swap into Caracosta, who only has to take one move from Ninetales. Then Caracosta is slower and killed by Donphan. We bait in Donphan. Hopefully we want to bait in, like, guaranteed Scorching Sands high horsepower. It's a double battle. How could you forget? Baiting in 2 ground moves. 2 ground moves. We want someone who's immune or doesn't mind 2 ground moves and then gets murked by a fire move. What would we be doing on that turn with... we'd be clicking Dragon Pulse with Hydreigon, right? Or Dark Pulse with Hydreigon. No, we probably picking Dragon Pulse because we don't want to flinch it because we want the damage to be guaranteed. Yeah. Take 2 ground moves. I mean, we could even do that with the guy of our own, the homie of our dreams, and then bait fire moves. Okay. Or someone like that, too. Okay, this could totally work. And then we're able to kill, unless we... What's Custap? Maybe we'd want to use Dark Pulse. Crits suck. Crits are scary. Because then it would put it in the Custap range. Because then we wouldn't know the Mon we're bringing in if they're not taking any damage. But so basically turn one we swing Aura Sphere into Miltank. Turn 2 we kill Miltank. Turn 3 we swing Dragon Pulse into Donphan. Turn 4 we kill Donphan. Turn 5 I guess we'd probably like U-turn into Camerupt. And then Camerupt can kill everybody as we just worry about HP ranges and stupid shit like that. Is there a world where we get Caracosta back in? I mean, if we're... So then after that, the beautiful thing is we get to, like, pick what order we kill these Pokemon in. Oh, wait. There's got to be a line where... So, turn 1, turn 2, we kill Miltank. Turn 3, turn 4, we kill Donphan. Turn 5, we kill Ninetowns. Turn 6, we click Eruption. Ideally, turn 6, we click Eruption... And, well, no, we want to be able to kill those 2 at the same time because of the Focus Sash. So let's throw that one out. Never mind. I thought we'd a crazy thing. But I think this is a better line than just opening with Camel. I guess alternatively, no, because we need a fast Pokemon who can sit and swing, and I don't think anyone besides our Goat Hydreigon can do that. Okay. So let's just start going down this line then. So this would be... Hydreigon, no particular item. I mean, guess we'd go like Wise Glasses or something. Maybe we probably don't want any particular item here. We don't need anything at the moment, so we'll just ignore that. Blaze, who we want across from Miltank, so we want Blaze in slot 2. Blaze, we want to see if we want to have it seen dead to. 105 and 99, so that's going to be just barely not dead to Heat Wave. Cool. 99 HP. Because we don't want Hydreigon getting touched. Yeah. That's probably the most annoying thing about this line. But I mean, we're going to eat up the gem on the way out. Okay, yeah, this line also guarantees us getting the gem burned up. So... Right? 99 HP. So, turn 1, Aura Sphere, Hydro, Aura Spheres, Spheres, Milk, Blaze protects. Turn 2, Blaze swaps into a Pokemon. And then Hydreigon KOs Miltank. Okay, so that's going to happen. We want whatever Pokemon coming in baiting in Donphan. Slower than Donphan and dead to Donphan. Can take a fire move, slower than Donphan, dead to Donphan. I'm picking every Pokemon who doesn't do that. Not you. Iron Ball Dreadnought? Iron Ball Dreadnought. What about Iron Ball Pre-Slept Dreadnought? We could specify the numbers too, to know exactly what health it would be to bait the right moves. Dread, Iron Ball. They'd be slow enough, right? Okay. Lil bro's cooking. Lil bro's cooking. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. It's only ever going to be flamethrower. We want to be pre-slept so we don't get burned. We just need to be... If we're Dreadnoughts 238, they will take min 50, and then they need to be dead to 94. So, minus 94. Oh, that's exactly, so it'd be another 94. So 28 minus 94. If we set their health to 144, so Dreadnaught's 144 HP. They take a min roll flamethrower with the gem. We also have to make sure we're doing calcs after this without the gem. 144 minus 50. That would mean they're at 94. They're always dead to Scorching Sands. And then they're going to be slower and one tapped by... it is not guaranteed high horsepower, which is annoying. But if we do go into Donphan, this is no gem. If we do go into Donphan, nah, because that wouldn't work. Because I was gonna say, if this line gets fucky with the Custap, which I think we can just like we'd have to not. I don't know if we can like not plan around. We still need the Mon that comes in be dead to Donphan, just in case. What is Blaziken baiting again? It's flamethrower. Actually, I don't think it's that hard to find a Mon who's like slower and would bait 2 ground moves, right? So Mons who take flamethrower. Mons who take flamethrower and can be slower than Arcanine could do it. They'd bait Stone Edge sometimes too. Okay, Mons who take flamethrower and bait ground move. It's like I think it literally is just those guys. Yeah, not really much of a choice. It's like Dreadnought. I mean, pre-sub Donphan. Well, that's random move. They would bait. This would be a cool spot for that guy to come in. Okay, where the fuck? What's going on? Blaziken. Okay, Mon who takes fire move and then is dead to this. Which could be Dreadnought, could be... They're always going to have overlapping moves. Probably. Yeah. Really, there's no one? Oh, what about you? No, Stone Edge is still gonna... Yeah. That's unfortunate. Okay, so then between Dreadnought and Arcanine, who's the better one to do? Well, Dread has 3 moves they can bait. Stone Edge high horsepower. Stone Edge high horsepower is... Stone Edge is like the other move we wouldn't want. Which is the annoying fucking part. Actually not necessarily. no way Blaziken could come back in on a flamethrower, right? 99 health. Nah. Okay. It's probably Arcanine here because we can almost certainly use Dreadnaught's ability to bait Solar Beam later in our favor. And it's slightly less moves to prepare for. Cool. So Iron Ball, Mineral, Flamethrower, 43, 263 minus 43, and then we need to be dead to 160 minus 160, so that'd be 59, so 262 minus 59 put us at 203, 203 HP Arcanine. This is another 3 hours for one fight type beat. And if we are at 160, or are we baiting the... I'm pretty sure we're baiting the removes from this guy, yeah. Stone Edge, high horsepower. Yeah, and they outspeed, they one-chap, so... Then Donphan comes in. Arcane baits horsepower and sands. We're gonna swap Arcane into... I think the only way this fight gets fucky is it really is critting. I wonder if there's an item that we can put on that... There's got to be something that I fear. I fear that this would have been a great time to have Expert Belt. We want an item that... Well, I mean, what about like Dragon Fang actually? That might actually just be the move here. Because crit Aura Sphere won't put it in the Custap range. And Dragon Pulse will always pick up the kill. 163 plus 85. Always kills. Cool. High horsepower sphere. Hydro spheres. Donphan. Okay. So then it's Aura Sphere. Aura Sphere plus Dragon Pulse would always get there. Would kill Donphan. Whatever Mon comes in next really doesn't fucking matter. I mean, Hydreigon can honestly just keep going in this fight if they really wanted to. I mean, you still get to deal with this Ninetales. So ideally, we want Camel coming in. We'll see how this looks. So Donphan's going to be clicking high horsepower / Stone Edge. Ninetales, who doesn't have Gem. 9. Tails loses Fire Gem. So, Mon, who takes Scorching Sands or is immune to Scorching Sands and doesn't mind Stone Edge. And then you would have no Fire Gem. There is certainly a line here where... what would you bait in next? Clicking Solar Beam? Yeah, Solar Beam Psychic. Seems like it might be a good option. That would be, yeah, like, ideally we want to just get Camel in, and then hopefully the mons we have remaining can... Well, I mean, Hydreigon will still be at full health. And Hydreigon can be the pivot mon for everyone except Arcanine. Yeah, and once that's the... Yeah, okay. We're here. Deep Dragon Pulse KOs Donphan. And that happens before Donphan. So, do we want to go into Glysaur? Anyone else who... I think the scary thing is Stone Edge. I mean, you don't give a shit about high horsepower. It's like mods who don't mind taking ground moves and rock moves. And bait fire moves. It could be Eggy. Can Eggy... I guess now we also want to look for mons who can take those hits and then are useful later on in the fight. I guess, no, we can't be thinking that far ahead. We need to be considering baits. Honestly, just actually, Torterra might just be the best thing here, because we don't need to... all we really need to do is make sure we're baiting the right move from... we need to make sure we're baiting the right move from... Ninetales after. Here's a question. If we go pre-frozen, this thaws the target. That means we can't get burned if we go pre-frozen. I think. Torterra. They need to be low enough that lowest roll Scorching Sands. 257. Oh, we probably have to bait some other shit too. Oh, but if we U-turn out with Hydreigon... If we U-turn out with Hydreigon, they'll take the Heat Wave if it is Heat Wave instead of Camel. Minus 19. Minus 20. So this would be Tort at 237 HP. Maybe Frozen. And they would bait in... Arcanine? I believe. Yeah, because you want to be low enough to bait that. You want to be low enough to bait that. Yeah, they'd bait an Arcanine. Cool. Swap Arcanine into Tort. D-Pulse kills Donphan. Tort. Well, we're not killing it on this turn, right? So, first turn, Hydreigon pre-freeze the Soninhinge. Yeah, but it's like, it saves us a berry. Gives us a potential another item on Torterra. And we're also in the sun BT dubs. So, I mean, I guess Air Slash Jump Pluff is fucking annoying. Well, let's see. So, turn one, Aura Sphere. Turn 1, we Aura Sphere Milk Tank. Turn 2, we kill Milk Tank. That's going to bring in Donphan. Turn 3, we have to attack Donphan with Aura Sphere again here, and then with Dragon Fang, we're able to pick up the kill on Donphan to turn 4. So it would be Torterra in here, having taken a little bit of damage, baiting... Oh, well, taking just a Flamethrower from this guy. Which means they only have to take one move. We could go back into Arcanine. We could literally just go right back into Arcanine. Who baits in... depending on how much damage we take in. This is... well, this is Iron Ball Arcanine too, I guess. Arcanine would have taken... With the Fire Gem, Flamethrower, and then they're going to take a second Flamethrower coming in. Okay, yeah, well, what is it? Well, I guess Close Combat Fire Move is something... Yeah, Close Combat Fire Move. I was going to say, no, wait. Close Combat Ground Move. Oh, yeah, I think Arcanine, and I think we could do the exact same pivot with Arcanine Torterra here. I just have to double-check the HP that this works. Because, yeah, if we go back into Arcanine, swaps into Arcane, Dragon Pulse KO's Donphan. Arcanine's going to bait in... It's going to depend on the HP, right? We've taken 2 Flamethrowers. Flamethrower 1 is going to do... Flamethrower 1 does... What is this? 16% to if it crits. 28%. We'll say 29%. So at the lowest, oh, well, then they're going to take that twice. So minimum, they're taking 32%. Minimum, they're taking 43. And they're already starting at 203. 203 minus 86. I think that means it's always going into Eggy, right? Yeah, it's always Eggy. Because the sketchy thing is Ancient Power here, right? Is it effectively random move? It's random move that isn't Hidden Power Fire. Which I think Torts, again, Psychic is a little scary. And then it's always going to be ground move from you, yeah. Psychic is a little scary, but... How fast are you? Tanga Berries for Bug. Oh, Solar Beam's also a lot of damage. I mean, that would probably be the last swap for Torterra, right? Random move besides Hidden Power Fire. Anyone else who wants to jump on that ball? Anyone who loves jumping on that? I don't think there's anyone who loves jumping on that. I mean, D-Knight doesn't hate it, but I think it might just be we go Torterra. Torterra's going to... I mean, again, the moves we're baiting to be dead to are really annoying. Eggy's just kind of a pain in the ass, right? If there was a Mon who could bait 2 fire moves that could come in here... that would give us the ability to go... Well, again, what if we go here? So, zoop, you are baiting, yeah, effectively, it's going to be a ground move and very likely Solar Beam. What about you, actually? No, AP fucking owns you. Yeah, I guess D-Knight might be the call, right? Because they're not going to take anything from Scorching Sands. But then, yeah, the problem is, what are you going to do this turn? Oh, but then if we're... Oh, no, that works. Because, well, then we don't know what Eggy's doing. Because I was going to say that could work. Now, we need Eggy to kill this motherfucker. Whatever motherfucker comes in, we need Eggy to be able to murk them. How do you feel about ground move? Okay, maybe it could be our Eggy into their Eggy. Crit kills? Yeah, crit kills. Well, we could have a berry to avoid crit, right? Like, I think even probably, I think even, like, an Orin would protect us from crit. Oh, but what about crit, attack drop? Nightmare. Maybe there's a different swap we want here. What's happening again on this turn? Torterra swaps in the Arcanine. Or we can make that swap different, right? We could use up another slot here and bait something more consistent. Because we know... it's going to be Torterra baiting Flamethrower. Tort baits. Yeah, this should always be Flamethrower, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. 237. 237. Max roll Scorching Sands, minus 22. Okay, no, yeah, it should always be Flamethrower. So, Torterra baits Flamethrower. We have a Mon who comes in on Flamethrower, and then we can, like, decide... Okay, who's, like, cool? Take a Flamethrower. Well, it'd be taking Flamethrower and then, like, being dead to something else, ideally. Ninetales, perhaps? Being dead to something consistently. Caracosta moment? Could be a Caracosta moment. Caracosta. Give me some pasta. I'm losing it all. It might be a Caracosta moment. So we take the Flamethrower, then Caracosta would bait in Solar Beam Psychic. Yeah, Solar Beam Psychic seems like a much nicer bait. Plus, if we give this guy Protect... then, I guess with this last slot, we want the Camel, ideally. Unless Hydreigon's going to just run this whole squad. I mean, they could Depulse, Dark Pulse. I mean, I guess they can kind of run through this shit. But they could also, like, U-turn. It's really going to depend on what we can safely bait moving forward. Because we might, it looks like we might get to the point too. We'll say everything goes perfectly here. We go into Caracosta. They take a hit from this guy. Caracosta is going to bait in Eggy seeing a kill, and Ninetales seeing a kill. Hydreigon would... they're going to U-turn on somebody. They would U-turn into Camel. Yeah, they'd U-turn into Camel. Then Camel will Mega Evolve and kill Eggy. Potentially, no, I don't think the Imprison would happen because they would see a kill on this. They would, maybe we can use the Imprison the turn after because we'd Eruption, then it wouldn't matter what side what's on because they're baiting whatever. Well, I guess it would matter. So if it's baiting on the Camel side, then Jumpluff comes in next. If it's baiting on the Caracosta side, then also Jumpluff. Okay, so it wouldn't matter. So then it would be like Jumpluff coming in with Caracosta baiting Solar Beam / Scorching Sands, which I think would be a Torterra swap. And then Camel would Eruption. And then Camel with Eruption, and then Torterra or Solar Beam, Scorching Sands. No, it'd have to be this guy. Then they'd be baiting Flamethrower / yeah, we'd have to scale Costa for Protect. Oh, that is sketchy as fuck here. Scorching Sands. Wait, what would Torterra would be baiting Flamethrower / Air Slash if we can get the numbers right. Flamethrower Air Slash would be crazy for Arcanine. Yeah. As this guy would click Eruption again. Does a U-turn Eruption kill Ninetales? I don't think so. I mean, sometimes maybe, right? 91. 91. 24. Nah. But I mean, what about highest rolls? 28 plus 108. It's a possibility. But then, yeah, so Sick Hamel's in here. I mean, and Hydreigon 2 also becomes a Mon that can swap into moves, especially Scorching Sand. Like, Hydreigon becomes a Mon that can very easily swap in on shit. They just really don't like close combat. You can take CCs. Yeah, but then Cam will come in. I think this can work. We need to figure out these exact lines, but I think this could work. I'm so tempted to just say this team will work and go. Costa. But I'm not going to do that. Protect. And then Camel with Mega. Okay. Let's walk through it. Okay, we think we have a line. Let's walk through every single step from the beginning. Okay. Turn 1. We lose. We open with Hydreigon and Blaziken. We want the Blaziken to be diagonal from the Miltank. Yeah. So, turn 1. Blaziken's going to start at 99 HP, which means they're going to be dead to exclusively... Oh, now there's Scorching Sands here, too. Oh, I think that overlap might just fuck me there. I think literally there's a problem with turn 1. Fuck. Can Caracosta open here? I mean, of course, that's going to change the whole fucking line, but fucking hell. Maybe Iron Ball someone different. But I think this collection of 6 Pokemon can do it regardless. I think even though I'm, like, crying here. Who's the highest health Pokemon that can bait 2 kills from the jump? I think it is Blaze. I do think there is a line with these 6 Pokemon. We just need a Mon that is slow enough to do this here. Yeah, turn 1, we go back to the truck. Okay. What about if it's Caracosta? Maybe it's Iron Ball Torterra instead? Iron Ball Torterra doesn't get outsped and 1-tapped. Okay. Caracosta without any item gets outsped and 1-tapped. Hmm. Yeah, because the reason why this didn't work is there's overlapping ranges with Scorching Sands. Fuck. How did I not see that? Lil Bro sucks at this game. Go Torterra. Problem with Torterra too is this could be Heat Wave, which could burn Hydreigon. Nope. Nope, we don't have a line. Nope. How bad is Scorching Sands for Arcanine? Disastrous. What if we'd use these two guys? What if we go Blaze, baiting, likely Flamethrower, and 99. Okay, let's see. And then they would go into Caracosta, who again would protect for 2 turns. Yeah. So we'd get 2 turns out of Blaziken, we get 2 turns out of Caracosta. Then we'd have to just win with pivoting with Arcanine and Torterra, which I think is feasible. It's just going to depend on what the hell we're baiting. Ugh, I don't love that though. Let's just see what it looks like. Let's just see what it looks like. Turn 1. Blaze baits 2 KOs. Blaze protects. Hydreigon. Hydro is going to Aura Sphere. Aura Sphere crit doesn't kill. Aura Sphere crit doesn't kill. It's going to Aura Sphere. What did you say? We're going to go Dragon Fang? Yeah, Aura Spheres. Miltank actually does... No, we don't want a Dark Pulse. Well, it wouldn't matter with the flinch. Spheres. Also, we're killing Mons in 2 turns and outspeeding, so we're going to take a lot less damage than I'm worrying about. Hydro Aura Spheres, Miltank. That's the end of the turn. Turn 2. Blaze swaps to question mark question. I think Caracosta. Ninetales swings. Ninetales attacks question mark question mark question mark. Hydro KOs Miltank. And then Donphan comes in. Okay, so Blaziken would be baiting. It doesn't matter what they bait from Miltank. They're going to be dead. It matters what they bait from this guy. This is either Flamethrower. For 99, it's going to be Flamethrower or Scorching Sands. Basically 50-50, which we can go here. Ugh. Iron Ball Dreadnought maybe instead of Caracosta. Me too. There's just so many moving pieces. It just takes forever. It's just going to take some time to realign. Does Dreadnought... Dreadnought would have to be too low. Debate it. Debate it guaranteed. Donphan comes in. So turn 3, we want... Well, we need someone who baits in Donphan. And who's dead to... I mean, Caracosta can... They're not dead to crit Scorching Sands. It's just the fact they can click Scorching Sands the first turn makes this annoying. Well, I mean, Caracosta, regardless, is always going to be dead to 2 moves. There's got to be health where, yeah, Flamethrower plus... Yeah, there's okay, so Flamethrower, Scorching Sands, we need to be at 108. Flamethrower Mineral is going to do 58. Flamethrower Mineral does 58. 210 minus 58. We need to be at 152. We need to be at 108, so 108 minus that. Not the fucking square root. We're not that complicated. Okay, 58, 210 minus 58. 210 minus 58, and then 152 minus 108. So we'd need to be 44 less than our full health, so 210 minus 44 would put us at 166. Caracosta at 166. Would they be dead to crit Scorching Sands at that HP? They would. Which is a problem. Okay, so we can't do that. We could go into Dreadnought. Let's try Dreadnought instead. Dreadnought with Iron Ball. Dreadnought, Iron Ball. They are going to minimum take Flamethrower. Minimum Flamethrower. 239 minus 50. And then Mineral Scorching Sands is 94, so 94 minus that, 95, so 239 minus 95, 144. They're at 144 HP, pre-slept. 144 HP, and then they take Mineral Flamethrower 50. What up, Moon Man? We've been doing this one fight all day. They are dead to Scorching Sands. If 144, it's 144 and they take max roll Flamethrower, 59. 85. They're not dead to, well, no, yeah, that's just always going to be fine. So that's always going to be Scorching Sands. Okay. And then Donphan, they would be at 144. What's Mineral Flamethrower? So they're baiting one of those 3 moves. The only thing they're not baiting is Flail. But they're always baiting Scorching Sands, right? Let's put this guy down here. But we're going to need 2 turns, aren't we? Blaze swaps to... Not Caracosta. There's too many fucking turtles. Dreadnought. Mental attacks. Dread. Dread baits 2 KOs. Dread baits 2 KOs. No, this isn't even Tabitha. This is just some random double battle. There's still 10 fights left, including this. What was that? What was that clown noise that came out of something? back hurts. So it'd be effectively random move from Donphan and always Scorching Sands. Rand from Dawn and Sands Undertale from Ninetales. Swap Dread to Tort. Dread would take some amount of damage from Donphan and would take pretty much nothing from Ninetales. I assume Torterra will do the numbers specifically, but I assume Torterra is going to be dead to Flamethrower from Ninetales on the turn after. And then, which one? I'll swap Dread the Tort. And then, well, before that guy swings, Dragon Fang, we're gonna go, where's this guy? It's a shame we can't Dark Pulse. Well, I mean, we want to know that we're doing the damage, but our Sphere, Hydro, Spheres, Milk here, and then Hydro, Spheres, Dawn, and then turn 4, Tort, Bates. Is it exclusively Flamethrower without the gem? It should be, depending on the HP and how much. I guess it's usually, it's usually just Flamethrower. From Tort, Bates, Fire Move from Ninetales. I think Caracosta could come in. We could also potentially go into, but then we're just baiting random move by Aggie that comes in. I mean, it's still going to be random move the turn after, right? Ooh, could Blaziken get back in? Nah, Flamethrower just fall. No gem Flamethrower, I think, yeah, it doesn't do enough, fortunately. Nah, I don't think. When does... Nah, Citrus would proc too soon. God, it sucks there's no... Oh, maybe we could actually U-turn into Blaziken, couldn't we? We could totally U-turn back into Blaziken somewhere. Tort Bates Fire Move from Ninetales. Swap Tort into question mark, it's not the Grim Reaper. Hydro KOs Dawn. Ninetales swings. That's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. Slower but out damages. Who's gonna be... Yeah, as she should be. So, wait. Hydreigon's gonna kill Miltank, which needs to be across, so our baiting Pokemon's in slot 2. then Hydreigon's going to kill Donphan, which is going to be in slot 2, which is going to be baiting from our bait-in Pokemon. Okay. Which will not bring in Arcanine, likely. Depending on the Pokemon. Well, yeah. Fucking hell, dude. We could U-turn. Safe cracker. This guy. Okay. Hydro's gonna KO Dawn, and then Eggy comes in. So, who do we want in? We could have Camel. Camel takes a lot from Flamethrower. Well, I mean, if we have like a guy baiting KOs. No, yeah, that's the problem. I guess we would have to, no, because we'd have to U-turn into the Protecting Mon, right? That sounds horrible. I would never do that. Well, I guess if Hydreigon, we could bait a move. The U-turn's too fast, ain't it? No. No. I would just show myself as a fraud. Huh. Is there a world where we, like... Nah, because you turning into that slot requires... Yeah. Do an Emerald Kaizo stream. I will play Emerald Kaizo at some point again. So where are we getting blocked at? Torterra is going to... I mean, this guy's going to click a fire move. Strip Balatro, no. Strip Balatro, hell no. We're not using Caracosta at this point. No. I don't think that's what Noelle is talking about. Do not bring Noelle into your degeneracy. We're just running out of slots. Have we used Caracosta in this line yet either? Nah. No, so we still technically have 2 slots in this line. Going in the Caracosta does give us a free turn. But then we're out of Pokemon. Is the big short of it. And I don't think we have... We don't have 2 Pokemon who can just win down the road. Nah, there's too many killers left. Bosboro. I mean, we could still U-turn. We could hard swap or we could U-turn in here. Camera being slow sucks, though. Okay, so someone who takes a fire move. We need someone who takes a fire move and then baits guaranteed kills after. I think, honestly, Tortuga with Protect seems like the best idea. It's just we can't kill this Eggy fast enough. Because it's like, okay, Tortuga comes in, they take the fire move. Now they're baiting 2 KO moves. We swap into Camel by U-turning. Yeah, we swap in the Camel by U-turning, and then they're going to... We need someone who can take... wait. Can Hydreigon take all the moves? Hydreigon might be able to take all the moves. Right? I didn't even consider that. Oh, you're bidding Scorching... Oh, wait, you're immune to Scorching Sands. Ooh. Wait a gosh darn second. Wait a goddamn minute. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to battle my front tears from coming out when we're still on this fight after 5 more turns. Only problem I see with that, then, is baiting in the right Pokemon. Because Arcanine coming in is a little scary, because we don't know what the fuck they're going to do. I mean, we could just U-turn again, and then... maybe this might be it. Swap Torterra into Kara. No, because the game has so fucking much. Eggy comes in. Kara protects. Hydro U-turns. And then turn 6. Camel KOs. Well, who do we want to KO first? I mean, you can click Eruption. Bad game. Or that too. Okay, which Pokemon does Hydreigon give less of a shit about? Actually, it's more what does Camel give less of a shit about? It's also going to depend on bait. So it's going to be... Slot 1's going to be Camel. Slot 2 is going to be Hydreigon. Slot 1 would... Camel baits in... Oh, you know what? That leads us up to getting slept, though. Ew. I might. Because they are going to be baiting in. They're going to have to... Whatever swaps in here is going to have to take 2 moves, right? This is going to be fucking random move from Eggy. And fire move and Scorching Sands. Well, because we already have 6 Pokemon. No, yeah. I am a broken man. Yeah, then the problem becomes... I mean, Torterra can come in on a random move. True. Whole box comes. What is Torterra taking? Scorching Sands? So they should be still pretty healthy. They can take random move and then bait fire move. So we could have Torterra... Kara swaps into Tort. Yeah, Caracosta would swap into Torterra. Caracosta would swap into Torterra. Then after that, we need Torterra at an HP where they're baiting Air Slash, right? Air Slash fire move. Or guarantee they need to be guaranteed dead to something. which Hydreigon can take both of those. That would probably be the turn we kill. Actually, this thing can put things to sleep. So we probably click Eruption. That might be the set. We probably click. So I think we saw it that, like, you turn into Ninetales, Eruption sometimes kills Ninetales. But if we have this guy and taking a fire move, we could go here, and then, like, if close combat kills Hydreigon, we just U-turn out, take the close combat with one of these guys. I think that's in the box. I'm too fucking locked in. Okay. I think this could work. It's literally been 3.5 hours working on this one fight. Nah, dude. I'm just so... This fight is fucking killing me. Both. Both. Okay. Nah. No, I don't want to. I want to do the fight so I can be done the fight. Okay, let's try running this fight, see if everything works. Not in the game, of course. Okay, Camel's going to be Mega. And then... No! Why do you always ask me a question that you already know the answer to? I got another gig tonight, plus I don't want to do that. After streaming, I just want to sit in silence. I don't think I'm ever going to say yes. Caracosta could be holding any item. Okay. Let's run it. Actually, let's do this. Where's the item? And then I wanted Iron Ball and Dreadnought. I never even thought about this of just doing this to change the item instead of re-exporting. No, I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm good. Okay, so turn 1. Hydreigon is going to click Aura Sphere into Milk Tank. Guaranteed 2-hit KO after leftovers. That's good. We need to see that. We're at 99 HP. We're going to bait a KO from that, yada yada. We're going to take damage from those moves. Gotcha. No. Okay, then we're going to protect, and then the turn after, Hydreigon's going to kill Milk Tank with Aura Sphere. This guy is going to swap into Dreadnought. Dreadnought is going to take random move from Ninetales. We already did the math on this. 144. Lowest roll Flamethrower. Minus 50. 94 means we're always dead to Scorching Sands. Cool. Yeah. I don't hate you. It just, I feel like I already have minimal time to do everything I want in my life. So I'm not going to commit to things that I don't want to do. Or say that I'm going to do things that I'm not going to do. So then we'd always be dead to Scorching Sands. Max roll Flamethrower, we're always still only baiting Scorching Sands. Okay. So Dread's going to bait 2 KOs. And this is going to bring in Donphan. No, I wouldn't say yes either. I want to be by myself after I'm done streaming. No. Anyways, the Iron Ball Dreadnought will bait in Torterra next. We're killing the person in the second slot, so we need to make sure Dreadnought is in the second slot, or Blaziken's in the second slot. So, yeah, that'll bait in basically random move from Donphan, and then random move from Donphan and Scorching Sands from Ninetales, which will go into Torterra on. Torterra needs to be the Fire Gem is already used up at this point, so Torterra needs to. Actually, I think Torterra can probably still be at full health because, yeah, I think we want Torterra at full health. We want pre-frozen Torterra because Scorching Sands will unthaw them and we don't have to go for a berry and we can go like citrus here, I think. I won't put an item in just yet. We're going to take random move from Donphan. So at max, we're going to take 30 plus that. We're still always baiting fire moves. I guess the annoying thing here is potentially baiting Heat Wave. It's going to depend on what move we take from Donphan. But yeah, we're going to swap into Torterra, and swap into Torterra, we're going to take the sand, we're going to be fine. Then Torterra is going to bait a fire move from Ninetales, no matter what. And going to bait a fire move from Ninetales no matter what. Why? So we're going to swap into Carracosta on that. There's no gem. I think this is the one we need to do the HP on. We need to be dead to Scorching Sands after Mineral Fire move, no gem from Ninetales. So this would be, we'd have to do Heat Wave. And then Scorching Sands is 108, so it's 30. So 210 minus 30. Minus 72. That would be, no, it would be 210 minus 72. And we're not dead to... Carracosta is 138 HP with Protect. And I'm going to go Lum here to avoid the burn. Crit Flamethrower won't kill us. No. Okay. We'll go into Carracosta. A Crit Flamethrower won't bait a different move. 138 minus 69 is also 69. Nah. Without the burn, we're only ever going to bait that. Lowest we could be is 69 health. Highest we could be is 108. So 108, between 108 and 69. This is going to bait in. This is what? Who are we killing on this turn? We're killing Donphan, who's going to be in the second slot. The swap that we're making is also in the second slot. So Carracosta is going to bait. Carracosta is going to bait Eggy, clicking random move. Yeah. So Carracosta is going to click Protect on this turn. Hydreigon is going to U-turn on Ninetales to also absorb a potential Heat Wave, if possible. But no, this should just be yeah, it's always just going to be Scorching Sand, so they're not going to eat that up. Carracosta is going to Protect. We're going to go into this guy. Camera Up's going to come in. This is going to be normal Camera Up. There's no spread moves that this guy has. Yeah. Yeah. That could be like 3 different jokes. Camel should not bait a KOing move. Carracosta is going to be seen dead to random move from Eggy. We're going to hit Eruption to kill this guy and chip Ninetales. We're going to swap into Torterra because Carracosta is only going to be making Scorching Sands. Maybe we go, probably go like Rostberry then. Oh my god. Yeah, we're going to click Eruption, and then that's going to bait in the next mon. Who's going to be in the right-hand slot on the bait-in? Well, we'd be swapping to Hydreigon, right? Okay, what's taking what? We're baiting Scorching Sands plus random move from that guy. Okay, yeah, no. Caracasta's swapping into Torterra. Torterra... Okay, well then here's the question. We need Torterra's health to be at a spot where they're dead to... Well, does it matter? Does it matter? So if Jump Pluff comes in, that means Torterra's dead to it. If Torterra's not dead to Jump Pluff, then Arcanine's going to come in. Which means it would be baiting double fire moves on the swap. Which, is Caracosta cool with? I don't think Caracosta, their health would be cool with. I think Hydreigon is cool with that. Yeah. Yeah. I guess depending on what our situation is there. I do kind of hate Hydreigon being a mon taking moves, though. Can we get it at Torterra always baiting in Jump Pluff? Because that's preferable. That's preferable. Actually, is that preferable? I don't think that's preferable. Because we want... Eruption's not going to kill this guy. Because Hydreigon, at the most, his... I mean, they could get double crit. Are they dead to fucking double crit fire move? Of course they are. Fucking hell. Hydreigon is faster than Arcanine, so maybe we don't mind having that in against that, right? So maybe we do want Jump Off to come in. And Hydreigon can take those moves a little bit safer. If we get into a jam, it's going to Caracosta and we pray. But then... No, we want Torterra dead to 2 moves here. How much damage... Okay, how much damage is Torterra going to take? Oh, we have no fucking clue, because Donphan's clicking random move. We've absolutely no clue how much damage it's going to take. What if we swap Caracosta to Hydreigon here instead? Does this fuck up our baits? I think this just gives us unconfirmed moves, right? Well, wait, if Ninetales doesn't see... So if we go into Caracosta here... Yeah, we're killing Donphan at the beginning with this line. So if... This is... Caracosta... Eggy comes in. Hydreigon U-turns. Camel KOs. Eggy. No. We're killing... Hydreigon in 2 turns is going to kill Miltank, and then in 2 turns is going to kill Donphan. And then we're going to get Camel in and try to sweep the rest of the fight. Caracosta is going to swap into... Okay, wait. So Caracosta... What do you mean? Wait. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. I've been planning for the wrong fight for 3.5 hours. Holy fuck. I'm gonna kill myself. I swear to God, I'm just gonna end it all live on stream. I'm gonna end it all. I thought it was a true double. I'm gonna end my life live on stream. Holy shit. Holy shit, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking end my life live on stream. This is a joke. This is a joke. This is a joke. It's not a back-to-back. It's a multi-battle. Or it's a double battle, not a multi-battle. It's not a true double. Holy fucking shit. I hate my entire existence. I want nothing more than to commit self-die. I'm gonna get a snack. I'm gonna sit right here in 1 second. Moo Man, please shut the fuck up, kindly. I've had enough of your shit lately, Moo Man. You know what? I've had enough of your shit lately. There you go. Okay. Nope. Holy fucking shit, dude. No. It's not your fault. This is my fault. It's 100% my fault. I'm an idiot. I mean, we've learned information. Okay. It's better than starting the fight and then realizing the line is wrong. That would have killed me. That would have crushed me emotionally. Okay. No, movement. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm not gonna do that right now. Read the room, brother. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude, yeah, the fight... now this fight's gonna feel easier, Copium. Well, yeah, I guess the camel can, like, fucking own this shit right now. Right then? Because it's like 3 turns camel can clear out a side. Yeah. We're just gonna have the Mega one up here. And that means also Ninetales is always gonna Flamethrower turn 1. We could do that. I can use the eruption line. So turn 1, we click eruption, kill this thing. What does Camel bait in on the other turn? And we want Camel in slot 1, I would assume then, right? Depends on what we do with the bait. Guess, does one of our Protect Mons... Oh, yeah. Blaziken's totally cool with taking Solar Beam. So we lead with something that baits Solar Beam and doesn't die to... I guess we're going to tentatively do Caracosta here. Not dead to anything here. Let's see. Yeah, we lead with Caracosta. Camel is going to... oh, I'm doing my writing wrong. I can't believe I prepped for the wrong fight. That's funny in the worst way possible. Yeah. Now the training weights are off. Kara Bates, Solar Beam. We want Camel in slot 2 then. Kara Bates, Solar Beam. We're gonna swap Kara to Blaze. And then Camel KOs Eggy. Well, actually, we'd want to bait in. I don't think it like super matters, right? Well, is Blaze dead to Air Slash after a Solar Beam? Oh yeah, they are. Cool. It's a double, so we can just clear out one side, which makes this so much easier. And then... yeah, we want them to come in order, I guess. Blaziken's gonna take minimum, not dead the crit Solar Beam. Gonna take minimum 93. Let's check Blaziken's EXP. Oh, cool. Boo-doo-doo. Just making sure that's not funky. They take minimum 93, 204, minus 93 is 111, which always did the air slash that HP, cool. And not dead to crit. We want this in slot, so they're going to be in slot 2. So slot 2 baits we want to be looking at also slot 2. So Camel should be in slot 1. Caracosta's in slot 2. Blaze is also in slot 2. And then Ninetales. Ninetales is always going to imprison on turn 1. Because it's +9. It doesn't see a kill in Caracosta. It's +9 because it sees us having Flamethrower. So we're just going to do that. Yeah. Camel KOs Eggy, and then Jump Bluff. Jump comes out. True! Then we explode. We bring in Gengar, and then we explode. Blaze baits 2 KOs. Blaze protects. Camel clicks. Nah, Gengar didn't die. Camel clicks Eruption. Breaks Sash. Eruption. Nah, that won't kill this guy. Ooh. I guess that's a problem though, right? If Flamethrower crits, I mean, if Solar Beam crits, then we could bait. Kengar did that, that's why it goes. If Solar Beam crits, we could bait Heat Wave, which we absolutely do not want to do. I mean, if we give Caracosta Protect, we can also lead with that too. mean, we could also lead with Blaziken instead. Protect turn 1. Soul Fest detects Sceptile. This game rules. Yeah. Blaze baits 2 KOs. Blaze protects. Yeah, we want Blaze being dead to exactly Flamethrower. So it's 1 of 5 HP. Okay, then this will bring in Jump Fluff. This is going to be Air Slash. It's going to be Air Slash Flamethrower. Air Slash Flamethrower. Seems like a good opportunity to bring in this guy. Okay, more break Sash. Blaze swaps to Arcane. Actually, is that a good? We can make you dead the Scorching Sands. Now we want something that takes Air Slash Flamethrower. Yeah, it is. Crazy how that happens. What was I gonna say? Someone takes Solar Beam? Maybe, yeah, we go into this guy. Air Slash Flamethrower. Yeah, we can probably do it so we bait. This will be the Flame Gem being burned. We could probably do this with this guy. Swaps to Air Slash Flamethrower. Dread. Dread takes Flamethrower. Just gonna do 50 to yeah. Well, that's if I could. Ideally, I would love to not use a heart scale for protect. Yeah. Because we don't have it because we cut it at too high of a level. That's why I'm exploring this first to see if we can get away with it. Know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then Air Slash, which is going to do 27 to 29. So, can we... What would this minimum do? 50 plus 27... Oh, that's 77. 239... minus 77... minus 94... Wait, I don't think I did that right. 239 minus... Oh, I didn't do minus, yeah, 77, and then minus 94, and then 239 minus, was that 68? 171? Dread, 171 HP. Ah, fucking hell. Okay, then if we take Mineral, be 77 minus 77. Always dead to that, and then always did the Solar Beam. So this would be Solar Beam. And then are we not... Does max rolls fuck us up? So if we're 171 and we take 59 and then 29, 83. Oh, that's even with the gem. We're always baiting Solar Beam. Cool. Turn 3. Dread baits. Beam slash... Solar Beam slash... Sand? What is that shit called? Scorching Sands. Sands. Undertale. Swap Dread into question mark. KO. I guess we have to click Eruption here. Right? I guess that does open a potential point of failure if either of these eruptions crit, right? Because of Imprison. Oh wait, no, it's never gonna Imprison. So we can Flamethrower. This line's better for that because Blaziken's always baiting kills, so it won't Imprison when it's gonna be dead. Yeah, then we kill that with Flamethrower, KO, jump. And then Arcane comes in. So we need a mod who can take Solar Beam / Scorching Sands. I think it's Torterra. Yeah. And that would always bait Flare Blitz Flamethrower, which we can go into Flare Blitz Flamethrower. What are these Jingle Bells doing? Yeah. We go into Arcanine, who can take both moves, and then Camel will kill you, and then we have Camel baiting Scorching Sands. Yeah. Cool. And then what's the big plan here? Scorching Sands. Why the music so sad? Go into this guy. Okay, this seems pretty fucking good. Who do we kill Donphan with? Well, what does... If this guy comes in, who do they bait? Donphan would come in next. Yes. Which be a little annoying. Well, I guess if Donphan comes in, we go Hydreigon, Torterra. We can double swap. And then what HP is 105 is Blaziken going to be at? Can we put Blaziken down to 99? So then if we get Blaziken back in against Miltank, we can detect with it and then kill with 2 other Pokemon. I think that might be the move. Okay, I think we finally have a line. Wow. If I would have known the fight was right from the beginning. I mean, it still would have taken long, but 99 doesn't get us to Heat Wave either. Yeah, we can go 99. Okay, I think this works. What was the last thing I need to check? So, swap Dread into Torterra. We're going to kill Jumpluff. Arcane comes in. Torterra, after taking... I think this is the only thing we needed to guarantee, right? Is that if Torterra takes Sands, 19, and then they take Solar Beam, which is going to do 72. Calc. 152, 17, minus 72, 168. Oh, wait, yeah, they're always dead to close combat. Yeah. And they're not really afraid of either of these guys. Yeah, they could even go. Torterra could go. Go Tort with a Citrus. We're going to go Arcane, who's going to swap in the 2 fire moves, which I guess we'd also want to be baiting a guaranteed KO. They're going to take Flamethrower, 43, and Flare Blitz, 57. Oh, I think that actually is just they're always going to be dead to Scorching Sand the turn after. 263 minus 43 minus 57. 163. Okay, they just need to be minus 3 health. Maybe go like Lum. 260. Yeah, because we don't want to crit accidentally proccing his Citrus. Yeah. And then, yeah, Camel's going to kill that on that turn, and then it's going to be a 1v1. Okay. I think that is our line. Do we want a Citrus or do we want a Lum on Hydreigon? I think we might want a Citrus. Yeah. Okay. We can go Lum on this guy, Lum on this guy. Okay. It's finally time to rip the fight. Holy shit. We didn't need to use a scale. We just scaled. And also, we're back to a 1 fight a day. Let's freaking go, dude. Game. True. Yeah. See, I'm not as, like... I definitely would be more mad if... this person who's close to... How would I raid myself? Yeah. Blaze, Dreadnought, Torterra, Arcanine. Imagine if I spent this stream prepping for the right correctly. Hydreigon. You can't make someone go live. Let's see. Gonna give that to the Camel. We're gonna give Lums to this guy and this guy. Yeah, that's totally fair. Citrus on this guy. Lum on this guy, and Citrus on this guy. What is this music from? Dragon's Paw Attack. Ah, I knew this was black and white. Okay, let's set everyone's HP very quickly. A banger song. Let's get the tools up. Set HP 99. Set HP 171. And then Arcanine to 260. Why? What a weird... Motherfuckers are weird. People should... You can have fun watching the Minecraft movie, but maybe don't say slurs. Hard, I know. Hot take. I don't think that has anything to do with the Minecraft movie. Chicken Jockey, Gary, Blaze, Dread, Tort, Arcane. That is That is crazy work. Mega Evolution, Lum, Citrus. They're out of order. This whole thing is out of order. Yeah, exactly. Camera video that'll get 2 likes and maybe lose you your job. Alright, it's finally time to play the game. If I miss something and this is a fight where we lose resources or lose the game, I will never play this game again. Anyways. What a fucking nightmare. I feel like it's not that hard to sneak shit into the movies. I guess it depends on where you go to the movies, but I feel like they just... Hello? We hopping? I feel like they just... Theater workers don't give a shit. As they should. If they got paid serious money and had like fucking metal detectors at the door, then I got you. That makes sense if you're not wanting me to bring in shit. But if you're getting paid minimum wage, fuck it. Let me bring in my popcorn. That, I would clause that bit to hell and back. That's crazy they took you Tic Tacs. I feel like I used to sneak like whole fucking meals into the theater. Well, the theater I go to used to have like a Wendy's right by, so you just go and get an entire fucking meal. Yeah. I did this fight. Oh, no, it's this fight. Okay. Here we go. Inshallah, I didn't miss anything. Mashallah, I've missed something. Okay. This is going to be Mega Evolution. Eruption? Or do we want to go Flamethrower here? I don't think it matters for this turn. Yeah, I think I'm going to click Eruption. Eruption. We are Mega Evolving. And then we're going to click Detect. Yeah. I think for some reason I was looking for 2 people on the icon on the sheet is my excuse. So we want to see 2 moves go into Blaziken. Cool. Thank you for the sub, Moon Man. Appreciate it. Does not forgive you of your crimes. Oh, you gifted Noli a sub. Oh yeah. Noel. That's not going to do jack shit. That will kill. Cool. You're not quite absolved of your sin yet. You're on the right track. Okay. So there's Jump Pluff. This is going to be... I'm going to go Flamethrower here. I'm going to go Explosion here. Okay, let's double check this. Goku is always dead to exclusively Flamethrower. Thank you for the additional sub. Oh, it did another one. No, don't keep... Just gifting more subs is not going to... The problem is you not reading the room or being like, hey, I'm not enjoying the things you are saying, and you continually saying the things. That is the problem. Not that you were not giving me money. I don't give a shit about the subs. It's about your behavior. I think I need to click Flamethrower here. Your Flamethrower, and then this is going to go into Chewbacca, right? We're going to Dreadnought because we're going to take a Flamethrower and a... You completely missed what I just said. You had no... Anyways, we're going to go, and then this is going to be Air Slash, so we're going to go in the Dreadnought here. This should never be Solar Beam. We're not dead to Solar Beam. We're going to go here. Go. No. Air Slash, cool. But what if it flinches? This should be Flame, Scorching Sands, and... Wait. Why was that Scorching Sands? Oh, because it's overlapping. Oh, yeah. We missed that again. Okay. That could be bad. Okay. Alright. Let's see. This could also be Heat Wave now, which is kind of fucking annoying. Alright, let's look at these numbers. So, is this ever Air Slash? This is not Air Slash from Jump Bluff, which is good. But Ninetales, I don't think we're as lucky. Yeah, this could be... I think this is probably going into Hydreigon here. Okay, yeah, because I think Hydreigon's the only one who can't die. Because this could also be Heat Wave now too, which is really fucking... Well, we don't need to click Eruption anymore, which I guess is okay. Us having to go into Hydreigon is kind of sketch as fuck, though. Let's just confirm everything one more time. Jump Bluff is only ever going to click Solar Beam, which Hydreigon is cool with, and then... Ninetales is clicking effectively random move. Could be Flamethrower. Could be Scorching Sands. Could be Heat Wave. Okay, so I think this is going to be Flamethrower here. And then... Yeah, because... Arcanine... I mean, we could go... I think it's go Hydreigon and then see what we're baiting from there. Because I think with good baits, we can get back on track. We'd like to see, like, Scorching Sands on the right-hand side. Heat Wave would be the worst. Cool. Absolutely. Okay. I hope we're dead to close combat. I honestly really hope we're dead to close combat. Oh, but then we're baiting fire moves in that slot. Oh, this is super fucked. Okay. Okay. Hydreigon is always dead to close combat. So we know it's always going to be close combat from Arcanine. And then from... Fuck. And then Ninetales is always clicking Flamethrower. I guess the gem is gone, which is nice. This is really bad, ain't it? I think... Ah, fuck. I don't want to put Hammy on the line. It's either guaranteed sack something or put Hammy on the line. Fuck. Okay. Gary's not baiting anything. Well, actually, Ninetales could also... I don't think this is great, though. Ninetales could... Oh, Ninetales is going to imprison. Actually, Ninetales is always... Let's triple confirm this. Pretty sure Ninetales imprisons here. Okay, Ninetales does not see a kill on Hydreigon. Ninetales does not see a kill on Camerupt. So, that means at most... It hasn't clicked it. No, it hasn't clicked it yet. Wait, actually, we can check that, right? Yeah. So it hasn't clicked it yet. Yeah, so this is, because it doesn't see a kill, this is always going to be in prison. Sal, I'm like right about that, right? Because it's going to be +9 for imprison, and then it doesn't see a kill. And so highest damaging move is going to be +8. Cool. So that makes this a million. Oh, then we can go. Yeah. So then, okay, then this is Giga safe. So then 9000 is going to click imprison. Arcanine is always going to click Flare Blitz. I mean, no, it's always going to click Close Combat, which we can go into the other guy safely. We're going to go Earth Power and then Close Combat into this guy. Yes. Cool. Whew, okay. Sick. This guy dies. Okay. One side has been eliminated. Alright. Torterra is always dead to Flamethrower and Heatwave. So we can go... Any fancy moves here? I think we should just go into... I think it's going to be Earth Power here, and then we go into Arcanine here. True. Cool. We love not getting chipped. Done. Okay. Donphan is annoying for the fact that I believe it sees a kill on both slots, but we have two swaps that are fine. Into the left-hand side, it's always going to be high horsepower. Into the right-hand side, it's going to be Stone Edge high horsepower. So on the left side, we're going to go into... Yeah, on the left-hand side, we go into Hydreigon. On the right-hand side, we're going to go into Torterra. Moron. Okay. And then we're faster than it on both. We're gonna go... here's a question. When... If we do enough damage... If we do enough damage with Hydreigon, will Custap trigger mid-turn? If we crit with Hydreigon, it'll jump the order? Okay. Cool. So let's make sure this always works. Donphan will click Natural Gift into Torterra and will click Stone Edge into this guy. Does Aura Sphere... Does Aura Sphere... Okay, Giga Drain does minimum 144. We could also use Woodhammer here. If we don't have to use Woodhammer, let's not use Woodhammer. Giga Drain does min 144. This is 246 minus 144. Do we have a move that can do 102 from Hydreigon? Dark Pulse Are we dead to Stone Edge crit? We're not? Okay, I'm gonna go Dark Pulse Giga Drain. Because it'd have to be crit, no flinch. Yeah, cool. And then we still got the Milk Tank in the back. Can we kill this in two? I don't think Torterra does enough. Few solid people left, but it's not enough. It'd be crit body press. Is Arcanine taking any damage? Is Arcanine dead to crit body press? No. Okay. So we are going to... We have a lot of mons who don't like taking body press left. Okay. Let's make sure we checkmate this. Let's make sure we checkmate this. I guess I could also curse, too. Torterra can't really do much against this guy. If it is clicking into the right-hand slot... Oh, we can also bring Gary back, too. Gary's not out of the question. And Gary doesn't mind taking body press. Yeah, let's make sure we checkmate this. So, Miltank, if they are attacking... If Milk is going to the left-hand side, they are clicking... I guess they could also maybe curse, too. Return... Left, and then right side, or... No, that's not right. Body press left. Body press left, and then this would be return right. So if we go into Camel on the left, Camel's not dead to crit body press. And Arcanine is fine into return. So I think I'm going to go U-turn into... Oh, we choose then. Yeah. And then return on the right. We just got it. It's like recent. Item dropped. Okay. Oh, wait, I guess we could also go straight... We could go back into Torterra on the left-hand side. Which is kind of cool. Because it's only ever going to be body press left. And Torterra really doesn't care about that. We just need someone... Actually, no, we just want someone in the back. Well, Hamilton's going to... Hammy will bait body press. We kind of fucked ourselves. Because we have two mons who bait body press. Well, I guess if we go into Hector, then we have one who baits return and one who baits body press. So I guess we should go into Hector, yeah. And just kind of see where the health's at from here. It's going to curse? Okay. You are an interesting fellow. Minus speed, plus attack, plus defense. That's a little scary. Is Mega Camera up dead to crit return? No. And they are our strongest physical attack. Oh, we don't have Mega fucking Camera up in. Of course we don't. Oh, well now I think it's gonna see some kills. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Fuck, I'm so bad. Holy shit, I'm so bad. Fuck. Fuck! Fuck! Today's not a good day for Pokemon. I'm so bad. Okay. Fucking hell. Miltank, do they see a kill on Hemi? With body press, sometimes. Well, it's body press right. And then, fucking hell. Return left. Actually, no, it is return left. Is Camel dead to crit return? Well, who's gonna come in on body press? Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fuck! Oh, I super fucked up. I super fucked up. Oh, I super fucked up. I so super fucked up. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I need to think of the rest of the fight here. I need to get Camel's the only one who can really... Camel and Hydreigon are the only ones who can really do damage left on this guy. Torterra can't do jack shit, but they're great for swapping in on things. It's not a guaranteed kill on Hammy on the right, but it's very, very likely to kill. I think we have to swap right side, but then the Camel can't do any fucking damage. I think we need to go Hydreigon left, Camel right. I should have just swung last turn. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit, dude. I threw so hard by not swinging last turn. Okay, Gary should be dead to moves now. Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. No, we're not actually fine at all. It's these kills on both sides. Fuck. Fuck, what am I doing? What am I doing? It doesn't know about guaranteed kills, right? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose something to this fucking stupid fucking Pokemon. Holy shit, dude. Oh wait, it's a fast kill. 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 Holy shit, dude. I'm losing. This fight broke me. These fights keep on breaking me. It's faster than Camera Up, but -1, it's not faster than Hydreigon. So Hydreigon's gonna R-Sphere it twice and it's gonna die. This is going to be... Holy moly. What a bad day of Pokemon. What a bad day. And then Camel is dead to return. They did the body press. No. We can go Camel. No, man. Is anyone... No, actually, that's too mean. Never mind. I'm gonna chill out. I'm not gonna redirect my anger your direction. Cool. Okay, we win. Yeah, we just outspeed and kill with R-Sphere. Holy shit. Four and a half hours. 4.5 hours. Munch, what's up? Okay. I'm going to play Pokedoku, I'm going to play Wordle, and I'm going to go take a bath. Well, I just munch prepped for the wrong fight for 3.5 hours and then did the actual fight, and it went poorly. So I'm stressing. But I hope you're doing good. Okay. Let's do this quickly. We'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Same time, same save as Untitled time, same save as Untitled place. Alright, dual type Final Evolution, Hydreigon. Monotype Final Evolution, Typhlosion. First partner Pokemon, I hate this, Eevee. And let's... There's a different Eevee that's a partner, right? It's Eevee part. Neither of them are partner Pokemon? Isn't that the whole point of changing it from starter Pokemon to first starter Pokemon? Gamer. Reagan, like Ronald. Oh, I gotta close chat for this. Greed, no. Grueling. The E was in the same slot. The G was in the same. I think I'm gonna call it for today. I'm losing my fucking mind. Regal. It can't be Regal. We already used the A! I'm done with you, Moo Man. I'm done with streaming today. Anyways, gamers, I'll be back tomorrow at 11. I need to chill the fuck out. Today was stressful. I need a break. All right. Oh, fun. The next fight's hard. Yay! Yay! Yeah. All right, gamers. I will be less tilted tomorrow. Goodbye.